Hello, stream title's wrong. Working on changing it, just waiting for my keyboard to connect. But hello. Is this working? Yes, okay. Today we're doing, what is it? Ethernet networking in the office. There we go, that'll work. Clear that thing. All right, boom. Okay, hello everyone. I thought I was gonna have time to do a Twitter post here, but kind of running out of time here. See if I can throw it together quickly while talking to everyone here. But see, T-Base 5 with Vampire Tap, not quite. Hello everyone joining in. We have some stuff to do here today that I'm kind of excited about. I'm not sure exactly what all we're gonna get to with this, because if it works as quickly as I think it might, we're gonna breeze through some of these topics here. So we might have some bonus objectives depending on what all we get done. But the main goal here today is opening a package I was sent from Franz here, and setting up a network switch in this rack and getting the keystone cables that I ran in a previous video and stream actually set up in a patch panel so that we can really actually use networking stuff. So yeah, that's the main goal, is get some actual networking done here. So we'll be getting to that in a moment, but hello everyone here. See, I think I can actually, yeah, okay, so I'm ready. Let me get the Twitter post made here in a moment. Had a lot of last minute stuff I was taking care of before the stream started. See, I'm going live. Whoop, why is there a question mark? Work on some more networking stuff with a new switch and another rack. And alrighty, let's see. Floppies from last stream are uploaded. Yep, they are up there, and it has quite a text in the image files. Oh, interesting. I didn't think to run strings or something on them. That's really good to know, actually. I will have to look into that to see. So there's one thing. If you looked at the uploads for the files, they may have seen that the options disk is actually for a 630, and if I remember right, that's the one that has the VFD in it. The base disk is for a 645, 640, so that's kind of interesting because that upgrade lot was a 640, and I was advised that the 640 disks don't work, so that one is labeled both 645 and 640 is new information here. There seems to be a lot of stuff that's really confusing about these memory writers, so it's kind of interesting to be forging some new ground here and figuring these things out, because they're definitely kind of on the wayside of history for being a pretty early super fancy word processor type device. If I remember right, they're 1983, and that predates the wheel writers for sure, so kind of cool. But yeah, let me get the Twitter post finished up here, almost done. Copy link, yada yada, catch it here, and boom. All right, that'll work. Okay, so yeah, we have some interesting things to get to. I have the spool of cable here, so we're going to be probably making a bunch of new cables. I'm not sure how many though, because friends mentioned that they included a bunch of different stuff here. Even include the CryoFlux stream files, absolutely, because I really don't know that the IMG files work. So, yeah. Judd Sandage, hello, since it's your first time chatting. And it is a good morning. So, yeah. All right. See, do we want to just get right into this? I feel like there was something else I wanted to mention. I can't think of what it might be, though. It's kind of last minute throw everything together stream, because for one, I almost did not find the cage nuts for this, so we were almost dead in the water there, which would have been really bad. So you could have included IND or IMD files. Is that what you're going for there? Yeah, possibly. With the stream files, you can just convert them into whatever you want, so I'm not too worried about having all of the individual different file types. It would be interesting because archive.org has the derive process where they create like every different kind of file type that they can when you upload something that can be converted, like PDFs. It would be interesting if I did make like a floppy disk imaging script that would convert to every kind of file format that it could, although I might have to manually tell it which ones are applicable, because obviously you couldn't make like a D64 file from those memory disks or memory writer disks. So yeah, it would have to have some limits. I remembered what I was going to show you. Check this out. Boom. Okay, thanks for working. There we go. That is not the GoPro, because GoPro's right here. That is the Logitech Brio. And it looks like it reset my white balance settings. Camera, why are you doing this to me? We had a deal here where you looked good, and then you went and changed it. Come on. There we go. This looks really, really good. Now, I mentioned yesterday that right here on the monitor was the only place that I could get that thing. Well, I now have a 32-foot active USB extension cable, so I can move the webcam to anywhere in this room in the office. So, the different, like I said, more BIOS incoming? What? Oh, no. I don't think we're going to have more, because this is a very difficult solution. But I like the idea of it being a webcam. I kind of like the idea of one good USB camera and then mostly HDMI cameras for everything else. But honestly, I really like how this looks. This looks way better than every GoPro I have. I was thinking about this the other day, that like if Logitech threw a battery in this thing and an SD card slot and a basic OS to record, this thing would crush GoPros because the quality is so much higher. It's kind of hilarious. And Felix 20 banned the Python calculator, so we can't do anything with that. And not a super high chance we would have today, but we're going to be doing some networking stuff, so who knows. But yeah, I really like how that looks, and it kind of blends in with the other. I mean, the green's a little bad. I can't adjust tint. That's the only thing. You can adjust temp, but not tint. So it looks a little green in my opinion. But yeah, that shot, and that shot all look very, very similar now, which is kind of cool to see. So yeah, clean desk, kind of weird, huh? Yeah, like usually there's a bunch of stuff all over, but not this time. So you know what? Let's just use this shot. Bring up the package. Oh yeah. So let's see, archives.org derived function makes a mess of PDFs when it goes to OCR them. It depends on the documents. Like I've actually had some really good results with OCR, so I don't know. Let's see, fiber optics. Oh, no, I think it's actual copper, but I'm not sure. It could be fiber optic. That could explain some things. That wouldn't, why would it only be 32 feet? That was the limit for this cable, the longest one they had available, so I don't know. So, yeah, clean is relative. Yeah. Oh, another nice thing about this camera, the GoPro, I was cropping the video to fit the desk in. This has a literal actual zoom feature so that I can zoom it in. And the thing is, since it is a native 4K sensor, it doesn't lose video quality doing this. So yeah, it's pretty sweet. Active cable just has a hub at the end. That that still doesn't give it the oomph to push over the length, does it though? I assume it has some like some amplifier things for the signal. I have no idea. It's weird. But anyway, package. We're gonna get this open. I don't actually know what all is in here. I know there's a switch, but I think there are some other goodies, possibly patch cables, so I'm not really sure what to fully expect here. I haven't removed the address label, so let me put the camera off to the side so that can't be seen. But I'm curious here. So let's see. See, better to just pre-OCR. Yeah, with the Tesseract, I have problems with different line ends. Oh, whoa, I forgot about that. That is super cool. Windows Server 2003. Oh, I'm gonna have to do something with that. I love the silver box. Whoa, that is super cool looking. Yeah, and then this is not a network switch. That is interesting. A Dell laptop tablet thing. All right, I had no idea this was going to be in there. I am interested. I'm intrigued. I will have to look this up. Looks like it charges over USB-C. Yeah. Oh, that's fancy. Has a, looks like SD card slot for storage. Huh. I am a huge fan of pen-enabled devices, so you have really piqued my interest here. Ooh. I'm gonna have to try to not get distracted by that today. Wow. Okay. It's a Windows Server on it. It's probably gonna get Linux. All right. Fancy chopstick frame protector insert thing. All right, and then here is the switch. Okay. Wow, it is a lot smaller than I thought it was going to be. Holy moly. Way smaller. Cool. All right. Okay. So there's that. And then power supply. So, okay, there is a note here. I will hide that one because that one slightly doxes them. Let's see, data center is usually a 4K license for something like that. Wow. Let's see. Let me catch up here. Hey Shelby, it's discussing your SAT July 2nd stream. Please find a few hopefully helpful things and one bookcase decoration. Oh, that one's, I'm gonna actively use that thing. Included the I included the Netgear Switch as discussed, as well as small business box copy of Server 2003. During the stream, you seem to be having a few issues with Twitch chat being portable as you worked your way around the office. I also included a Dell 7275 tablet with keyboard and pen that has a fresh OEM install of Mint. If you can use it, enjoy. If not, feel free to share the wealth with someone who may need a laptop tablet. In previous job, I used to demo hardware my Dell rep would give me products for free, so I'm happy to send it along. Is Thunderbolt 3 capable? It charges via USB power delivery. Sometimes the keyboard pogo pins can be finicky. Remounting the tablet keyboard normally helps. Love the content and glad you're at it. Archiving our past both physically as virtually. I deem important. Keep up the work. Thank you, Franz. That's gonna be so handy. That's gonna be super nice. All right, we're gonna allow ourselves to get slightly sidetracked here. I want to see that thing on. Yeah, I definitely do. So does this? I had a feeling. Ooh, fancy. All right. So if it's a fresh install, there's nothing to dox. So we're gonna do the yeah, dude. I got a Dell. Tablet tangents. I'm really interested. So a lot of these use, I don't remember who the OEM is for the non-Wacom ones, but there's like a manufacturer who makes, I think they're like 1024 point sensor pens, and I'm guessing that's what this is going to be. So let's see, where is power? Looks like there. I might need to charge it. It buzzed. Okay, it has a rumble motor in it. That's interesting. Man, that is weird to have such a thin keyboard. Oh man, it has the problem that every laptop that exists nowadays has, and I find absolutely infuriating. If we look really faintly at the screen here, you can see this line where the space bar scratches the screen. How is this still a problem? Like seriously, how are designers for hardware still doing this? This thing still has this problem. It does it. It's to the point where it actually came with a lens cloth that you're supposed to put in the laptop when you close it. It's embroidered with the MSI logo in it. It's ridiculous. It should just be solved. Make the screen higher rigidity or increase the thickness so it can't bend down. Just, God. Every Lenovo I touch has every key imprinted on the screen. Exactly. It's not even a matter of it being dirty. It just happens. But anyway, this is cool. I've actually never used Linux Mint, so this is slightly new to me. Alrighty. Let's see. Matte for the win. Oh man, it would scratch up a matte finish super quick. See, or stop making laptops with glossy screens. That one's matte. The MSI is matte there. Still happens. It's not just glossy. It's so frustrating. So yeah, I'm gonna have to connect it to Wi-Fi here real quick. So I'm gonna go ahead and do this and defocus that. Yeah, no, it's not just I'm bringing up Twitch chat on this thing like right now. This is seriously gonna be handy. Yeah. You know what? You might even be able to see things through the blurs. All right, there we go. Let's see, focus is intentionally off the focus. Let's see, did it work? Anyway, while that's going through the setup, I want to take a peek in here because server 2003. Ooh. Oh, big book on server. Getting started on server standard edition. And then a really interesting Microsoft license agreement. Give me one moment to type some more stuff in here. Oh man, it's Mint. It's not Ubuntu based. Well, I mean, it is Ubuntu based, but I always name my systems after the operating system, so it's weird to me to not type Kubuntu in there. Oh no, I didn't tell it to log in automatically. Oh, well, I can fix it later. All right, and then I think I saw the CD. Let's see, oh, it's a DVD case. Interesting. Oh man, look at that. Hollow server disk. The color holographic flag is always one of my favorite things to see. That is just fantastic. Look at that though, man. Oh, yeah. That is awesome. We're gonna get to the thing that we're actually here for in a moment, you know, the network switch. That's cool too. Wow, that is cool though. I might have a perfect system to install this on. And it is actually a Dell, so that'll be kind of interesting. But before we call it done on the XP thing here, I just want to quickly run over here and grab a couple of things. Well, a blue thing and a green thing, because there's a really interesting thing I've noticed here. Silver, aqua, olive. Each box almost represents a theme from Windows XP. Olive is just a little too good because the actual olive theme for XP sucks and is really muted. Yeah, that's kind of cool. So, yeah, they're kind of all like that. But yeah, that is cool. So thank you for sending that. XP was really good. I have a hard time deciding between Windows 98 SE or XP being the best operating system. 98 SE is like the last of the like really solid foundational operating systems that you can go in and tune every single thing. But then XP really had the NT stuff be open. It wasn't bad. So yeah. See, Windows 2000 was your fave. I can totally see that. But also, hello, Slow Hands, since it's your first time chatting, and Frodo's bag. Let's see. No, oh, Frodo Sag Bag. Hello, since it's your first time chatting. But yeah, that was that's cool. So let's check this out. Now, this may need a new quadruple A battery. I don't know. I see one. It's dated to 2021, so we'll see if this works. It seems to be the yeah, I didn't think anybody actually thought ME was the best. 98 if you need real DOS. Yeah. All right, let's see. Looks like it will need a battery. Okay, that's fine. I'll have to either buy some of those for real or hack up a 9-volt battery, because a lot of 9-volt batteries are actually made out of just 6 quadruple A cells. Fun fact. But yeah, that's this thing. Oh, that's fancy. So yeah, touchscreen, and then the real party trick. Boom, tablet with x86. That is super cool. And then USB-C. I am definitely going to get some use out of this. That is nice. Firefox out of the box as it should be. Isotope Microsoft Bob. It's not an operating system. Let's see. Twitch. .tv/tech tangents. And now I have Twitch chat on here. So this thing's probably going to have like amazing battery life. So that should be really cool. See, is it installed with snap though? So this is magnetically attached down there, so that's how it comes out. Let's see, it was so much better. So much better, my most powerful PC. I don't know what the hardware specs are. But yeah, pop out chat. This is going to be super helpful, actually. Like, wow. Yeah, this thing has a battery life to last a whole stream. See, that's going to be something. Yeah. Mint. Hold on, Mint banned snap packages? I might be switching to Mint. Ooh, okay. I didn't think that anything would ever make me switch away from Ubuntu, but Mint banning snap packages, that's pretty close. Wow. I have a licensed Platinum PS2 disc, and I didn't know that had PlayStation logos engraved to the data side. Is that near the hub? Because that's a thing. Time to install Firefox. It's on there. This is Firefox. I was saying it's got a weird icon for Firefox. That's all. But yeah. Oh, look, there's a guy streaming. Let's go ahead and pause that because I just want it up for chat here. Yeah, that's... Oh, sweet. I didn't even notice that. This thing does the other thing. Well, this does this correctly. Bring this in. Control is on the outside, not function. Function sucks on the outside. So, yes. Pen computing's finally catching on. All right. So we have a byte break that we need to do. So I'm gonna go grab that issue. Let's see. Yeah, really. I kind of tempted to switch over to Mint now on all my systems. Do they have a Mint flavor with KDE by default? Actually, this is KDE, right? Or is this cinnamon? What is this? I don't recognize it. It looks a lot like KDE over here, but it's not. What is that? Mate? I don't know. How do I get that to go away? Mint does offer a KDE. You can close the main browser. Yeah, I can. Ooh, that's fancy. Brightness. Oh, wow. It was nowhere near max brightness. That's... Oh, I'm going to get some use out of this thing. That's awesome. Wait, the keyboard's backlit? Probably won't be able to tell because lights are too bright in here. Cool. All right. What was that? Over here it'll be easier to see. Gemand wants 1993 October. Okay, I will be right back. Eventually we're going to get to the stream topic. Don't worry. Okay, let's see. I'm not taking a detour. Don't worry what I'm doing. That sounds like cardboard. All right. October 93. PDA report cards. All right. Handwriting recognition, communications, applications. All right. Stream topic is tangents. Yeah. All right, let's see here. Camera person fell asleep again. No, it never does well when I walk away. So, all right. Let's see, what is going on with the rolling shutter problem that keeps happening? Yeah, what is with these dark bands? Is this? Yeah, it's that thing. Interesting. Does that fix the Brio? That does. So this thing's not 60 hertz? Seriously? For the record, I have an LED shop light right there to light up the workbench. So I can turn that off, and then this is just the fluorescent lights that I use for filming. But yeah, huh. You know, Helen Croft, that's an interesting proposition. Zooming the Brio straight down onto the magazine. Huh. It's not the most convenient thing to zoom it on the fly, but I'm curious how good that would look. So you know what? Let's try it. Brio. We're gonna crank the zoom, because I barely zoomed it at all. That's kind of fancy. A lot of sharpening going on. I think I can tune that as well. Yeah, so I can turn that off. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Huh. And then, whoa, that is like the best view we could ever have. It's not, you won't be able to read the text, but interesting. Okay. Huh. All right, let's try this. 5-minute timer.
All right, 5 minutes.
Page
now.
105. So, got a little bit more to go here. Pen and voice unite. I gotta make sure that I keep it in frame. But yeah, okay. Soon, speaking and writing will be an effective way for you to interact with the computer. Pen computing catches on. Oh wait, this is not page 105. Here's 105. That's 106. 105. Pen computing catches on. David, thank you for the gifted sub. After a slow start, pen computing is establishing itself in a number of businesses. Currently, it's on the verge of entering mainstream. All right. So, as well as 1 year ago, available pen PCs such as the NCR 3125 were shipping with less than acceptable disk storage and poor display quality. This year, choices in pen hardware are plentiful, with over 30 different pen PCs available. Wow. That's a bunch. So, are they going to review some like specific ones? How's this going to work here? So, that is a program they're reviewing there. Let's see. Yours is food. I just see hair cam. Oh, am I like leaning over too much? I am leaning over too much. Okay, that's a slight thing to keep track of. Yeah, pen magics numeral for pen point. All right. Pen computer is a very personal device. Tailoring one should be simple for everyone. Excuse me. That is gateway. Okay. Rainbow cow. Rainbow cow. Just rainbow cow. Just pointed out there. Yeah, the autofocus being aggressive is actually kind of nice. So like, let's see. Let's try this out. So I want to show you their example of pen computing software here. Wow, that is super nice. It's trying. That's really faint. So possibly a better, yeah, that might work a little better there. Yep. I'm also moving, which doesn't help it. Yeah, there we go. Huh. That works out pretty well though. So, and then they're covering gestures as well. That's pretty cool. And then they have another example. This is not a screenshot here. This is more, well, actually, it might be literally a screenshot on the system rather than a photograph. Yeah, that's interesting. So they're talking about different kinds of digitizers. So clear glass sensor, and then battery-powered pen, LCD, wire grid sensor. So that, I think that would be resistive, and then this would be capacitive, because yeah, different kinds there. See, motion sickness, not gonna lie. Yeah, but you know, I was going to divert a little bit here. You know, we got some time, and you know what this reminds me of? A dolphin. So here is a 1993 pen computing system, and I thought that this was what this article was going to be about, so I went ahead and grabbed it. But yeah, there is the system, and then I do actually have the pen here. It needs some repair. It didn't even need that deli got a dolphin. Yeah. But the pen has some broken plastic that's going to need to be repaired at some point. I kind of forgot that we need to get to this. It needs batteries and stuff too, because it is active. So, yeah. But yeah, there is an archive, a dump of, ooh, the auto exposure really does not like an all black subject. There's a dump of the operating system from this because it has a functional Kitty Hawk hard drive still. At least last I checked, which I guess the last time I fired this up was 2019 now that I think about it. I don't like to fire it up willy-nilly because it's rare. Didn't LGR make that? No, I made a backup. LGR's drive does not work. I have a backup on archive.org. So LGR's drive died while he was filming his. So now he needs a way of getting a bootable drive in one of these that can use my backup. But yeah, now we need a Blackmagic camera for up top as well. Actually, I prefer this, having it be autofocus and stuff like that, because we have 9 seconds left on here, so I'm going to end the timer. Because it's kind of nice to be able to, let me bring the zoom level back to normal. If I can figure out a way of more cleanly doing zoom changes, I might make this a regular thing to do it that way. See, missing pen vinegar syndrome, Velcro all over the case, and the case rubber is turning goo. No, that's actually totally fine. The case and everything's not a problem. But if I want to take something like this and be able to quickly move it up here, this will do a much better job of autofocusing. Is there a limit? How close can I get? That's pretty good. That'll do a much better job than the Blackmagic will, because the Blackmagics do not do continuous autofocus. So this is actually going to be better for that. See, just why Blackmagic sponsor the stream? That would be nice. That would be very nice. But Gemman, thank you for the byte break. That was an interesting one. Seeing descriptions of the technology then, those were really accurate too. So a lot of times you'll see something like that where they won't have like all of the technical understandings, but that was pretty good. I mean, it is byte, but it's late byte. This is on byte's decline. So yeah, thought that was the jerry rig knife for a second. No, this is you cannot get this anymore actually. This thing is excellent. So it has a slide here and the knife sticks out a lot. And it's a really clean, smooth action. You have a roller here that releases the blade. That's good. And then you have storage here for extra blades built into the device. Yeah, this is really nice. I have had some of the fasteners fall out, so I've replaced them with PC screws. So yeah, that's a thing. But yeah, this is one of my go-to knives that I keep around. So yeah, thank you for that byte break. I'm gonna go ahead and push the wrong button. I'm going to go put this issue back because I'm trying to maintain not leaving them out all over, and I'm going to put the Dolphin back as well. I have a box. This is not the box, but it's a box. This is actually the shipping box that the commercial box for the Dolphin would have gone in. Kind of cool. Probably rarer, but all Dolphin stuff is very rare, so it doesn't really matter because it has like a base level of rare that is difficult to get. Oh, more so than. But yeah, highly recommend LGR's video about the Dolphin 2 because it has a crazy history, starting out as like a semi-independent company and then getting bought by IBM and then brought across the finish line by them, but then still not really working out that well. Very cool. Okay, let's get to some networking stuff. You know, the thing that we're doing this stream. See, Tech Tangers didn't come out well? What do you mean? So, all right. I'm gonna keep using this for chat. Cares how much battery life it says it has left. 8 hours and 5 minutes of battery life remaining. Whoa, that would be bananas. Yeah, I'm just gonna let it run there, see how long it goes. So, the main goal for the stream here is this. So, let me bring this in here. Now I kind of feel silly having the laptop there. But oh well. So the main goal here is this thing. This is a Netgear Switch, and the most significant thing about it is that these are two 10 gigabit ports. So it is quite a speedy, muy rapido switch. And I do actually have two systems in the office that can take advantage of that. One is the in-waiting Threadripper build that we will be doing sometime soon. And then the laptop actually has 2.5 gig Ethernet built in. So I'm going to be able to connect this and that over Ethernet to very quickly transfer stuff. Or I'm actually thinking about getting a Wi-Fi 6 router and then connecting that to this and then being able to connect my laptop over Wi-Fi 6 to here, which might actually be dumb or better. So yeah. Is this a dumb switch? It says it literally right on the top. It is an unmanaged switch, which is my preference. So yeah. Let's see. Of course, I see showing off his shiny knives, having spent the last half hour hunting for any of mine. That is pretty hilarious. But also, hello, Ball Gemmet, since your first time chatting. Let's see. And what's the rest? I think these are all 1 gig. Those are all 1 gig. Those are 10, if I remember correctly. I think. I'm not actually sure. Rest is 1 gig? Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. So, that'll work out well. But the Wi-Fi AP would need more than 1 gigabit Ethernet. That's what I'm saying, is that I would connect it to the 10 gig. Oh, you're saying I would have to get a router that has a greater than 1 gig NIC. I'll see. I'm going to look at what options are out there. So, I haven't decided yet how I'm doing that. Now, there is one thing. I wanted to rack mount this, and I don't actually know if I can. It did not come with rack mount ears, but I think I'm going to go look real quick in my rack to see if I have anything, or at the switches I have sitting on top of the rack. I think some of those might have like universal ears, so I could possibly do that. See, 8x1, 2x, 2.5, 5, 10, yeah. See, does your laptop have? My laptop does have a 2.5 gig port. That is correct. So, don't know how easy it'd be to recreate decals on the Zoomer. I'm not sure what you're referencing. See, the AP would need to have bigger. Yeah, I agree, Sergeant Silver. And then there is the Wi-Fi 6E thing. Yeah, I'm not sure. The laptop does Wi-Fi 6, so I'd like to be able to take advantage of that. And then at some point, we'll probably get a Steam Deck. And I've helped someone set up their Steam Deck, and over Wi-Fi is definitely the easiest way to go on that, because transferring tons of files on micro SD cards kind of sucks. So Wi-Fi and then connect to my Linux server will be the way to go. So yeah, not that I'm going to be doing Steam Deck stuff here. Well, I might. I don't know. I haven't decided. But that's a long ways off because I pre-ordered it in October. So anyway, just saying I want to have Wi-Fi 6 as an option for multiple things. Micro SD adapter to 100 terabyte RAID. Yeah. But yeah, let me go see if I have rack ears that are compatible with this. So I will be right back. I would try setting up the phone and bringing it along with me, but this is not going to take long, and I haven't had a great success with that recently. So, see, that thing is very proprietary, has really huge ears on it. Those probably aren't compatible. Inside the rack, I just have servers. I didn't realize. I thought I had some other stuff too, but apparently not. All right. Quanta Switch does not have ears. The only thing I do have with ears is a Cisco that's got some really gargantuan ears on it. I don't know if I want to try and use those. I may. Actually, I'd only be able to use one because it's half rack width, isn't it? Well, I'm going to grab the Cisco because that's all I got. We'll just hope for the best. I think I have some universal ears somewhere, but I don't know where they went now. So, well, it's weird. The switch is small enough I can fit it in my pocket, and I'm going to be grabbing a 48 port switch that sucks and I won't use just so I can rip off little metal bits. All right, that was probably really loud. My apologies. So this is this even the big dumb loud switch that I showed on the stream? I think it is. Yeah, pretty sure. USB-C multi-port dongle for the C deck. Yeah, I just don't have anything like that. So when I was just trying to help them, I didn't have it as an option. It didn't make sense to try and get one. Install Windows Server 2000 on the Steam Deck. That is the one thing I'm most interested in, is getting old games running on it. So far I can tell you, Wine does not correctly rotate DirectX 9 games, so that's a problem. So we have one of these is a much more technically impressive Switch, and it's not the one that you would classically think is. So that's pretty hilarious comparison there. Really quick, just want to grab something that I know is half rack for sure, and I want to put it next to it because I'm pretty sure that's half rack. Yep. Well, no, it's actually slightly wider than half rack. That's weird. I bet that's intentional by them, so you can't just buy a bunch of those and then rack mount them right next to each other, making it slightly awkward. Because SC55 is half rack. Actually, it should be the exact same width as my 34401A as well, because that's half rack. So we can use that as a comparison. Yep, slightly wider than the 34401A. Yeah, so they are intentionally making this too wide. See, what if you use DXVK? I don't know. But I haven't had the chance to experiment with it too much. But yeah, so I'm gonna see these 100 megabit ports give me shivers. Yeah, look at all those. Actually, this is 1 gig. If I remember correctly, these are actually 1 gig. And then these are slightly more. Yeah, these are, I think these are 10 gig or no, whatever these are. These are, I don't know, because it says over here 10110 Ethernet or 1000 Ethernet. Model number is 2948G. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to turn this off. It's driving me insane. I don't know. I wonder if the power supply has gone bad in that light, because I don't remember it being a problem before. So yeah, there's that's what it is. QSFP? I don't know. I don't do weird networking stuff. So okay. But we're just ripping off the rack ears, so that's all I'm concerned about here. Oh, focus. Please focus. I will just manually focus. And then auto expose. That's better. Okay. Get these off. Oh, I really hate how dark it is in here with that off. But the stripes are driving me nuts. This is 48 ports. This is 10. Old school serial console. Yeah, I actually have the cable for that, but I've never used it. I bought it at Goodwill thinking, awesome, now I can configure this thing. And then the fan started seizing in the back and it got super loud. And I'm like, nope, I'm done. Goodbye. Let's see. So these aren't gig, you're saying then? Because I don't remember. It's been a long time since I've used it. It was always not great. All right, so that thing is all I want, and I just want to see if I can mount it to the Netgear Switch somehow. See, the amount of Switch tech has improved recently. It's amazing. Recently got a new, actually 10 years old 1 gig or twice supports. Yeah. Hello, Mikolas. You missed a byte break and going over like a bunch of nonsense, and this laptop that I was sent that's actually a tablet that I'm using for chat right now. So I keep forgetting to look at the chat over here instead. Just trying to remember to do that every now and then. Okay, so I'm gonna try and mount this here. This is slightly complicated by the fact that these screws are way not gonna fit. So I'm gonna grab my little bin here of computer screws because I suspect they're 1032. So we'll see if those work. They look smaller. They look like the hard drive size screws. So all I can find is the Switch's retirement notice. Have you set Firefox to restart last session after reboot? Oh, you mean on the tablet? I'll worry about that later. I'm not super concerned about doing the find point setup stuff. I don't want to spend the whole stream just doing that. So I'll take care of that kind of thing later. See, you meant to reply to my other component, preferably 24. All right. So it is in fact hard drive screw, so that's good. Now this thing, will that line up anywhere useful? And then will this hold it? That will probably work. It's ridiculous overkill, but it'll work. Power port is in the back, so I don't have to worry about that. So there's probably a 3D printable mount, double-sided taped hold switch. I could do that. I don't know. I want to do this for right now. Just want to get it in the rack, then we'll figure out everything else later. So, because it's also like offset, so the ear is inside a bit. So, all right, I need a different tip. So these are slightly bigger than most PCK screws, I think. Nope, that's about the same. I don't know what that is. Yeah, whatever, they can go in there. All right, a bit larger. That one will probably work. Oh yeah, that's good. That ain't going nowhere. Yeah, perfect. Okay, so let's get the other cage up here and start getting that thing set up. So, for those of you still kind of just joining in, this is a rack mount case. It's actually a wall mount rack mount case, and the idea would be that the holes in the bottom here, you would put this directly up against a wall and then wish that you could run these cables through that hole, I guess. I don't know why those exist when you're meant to do it like that. I kind of really wish I could easily mount it through the top and then mount it to the underside of my workbenches, but so far I haven't figured out how I could potentially do that. So that's a thing, but for right now, the two things I want to do are get this patch panel installed. Where are you going to put the rack for? So that's a thing. For right now, I'm just gonna put it on the floor over here, underneath this desk, because I don't really have a good place. The wires are coming out right there, so I'm just gonna put it right there. Because yeah, I haven't figured this out completely. I do want it in this area, in this general vicinity, but I haven't decided completely where yet. So yeah, yeah, no lac rack from IKEA. That wouldn't be a bad way to mount this thing inside of something, but in general, no, I don't prefer the lac rack. Because they're only good for so much weight. So we all know that's going to be a permanent spot. Oh yeah, for sure, it definitely is. I'm just like sheepishly saying it's going to sit on the floor under there. I don't know if I showed this yesterday. I'm going to have to turn the horrible light back on. But down here is where the Extron stuff ended up. So this is actually working out super well for down there. I found my other audio cable, so I'm actually going to be able to run audio for everything else, so that's really nice. This light must have an issue with the inverter, because I swear that the striping was not this bad before. There's got to be something going wrong with it. So, yep, and then this got loose again. I really need to remember to put Loctite. I'm a... huh, you know? Homecroft, I kind of have an idea. I think I can give you a link to be able to edit my Amazon wish list, and then when I say, oh man, I really need this, you could just add it to it, and then at the very least I can remember to buy it later. Like, that would do Loctite. I need to remember to do that. Because I always forget. I get home and I'm like, oh good, I'm done for the day, and then I come back to the stream next time. I'm like, oh, I still haven't bought Loctite. But anyway, let's go back here. Yeah, so this is another keystone panel, like the one we set up for the VGA capture system. And this one is put together already. The other one, I had to attach this, which was really confusing, but it's actually pretty simple. It's just a thing that hooks on to the sides, and that's for strain relief. Ooh, this one's fancy. That's metal. The other one was plastic. I regret touching it because now it's got finger goo on it, and it won't look as pretty. But that's fine. And oh, and it comes with zip ties. I don't think the other one did. And it's got one screw. Oh, for the ground strap. Man, you gotta... What's gonna be... Everything's plastic that touches this. Nothing is grounded that way. That's weird, but... Alright, this is empty cardboard. So we can put that aside, and then we have this. So these are the cage nuts. I almost didn't find these today, which would have been a big problem. But thankfully I did. So, these are weird. I didn't do any of this on stream last time. Are we putting Ethernets in a rack? We are, Cinefreak. So I did this in a video, not a stream last time. So these are square nuts in these, and then it's retained in a little clip. So these actually go together in the back, and then they hold in, and then you put a screw with like a plastic washer through the front of the thing, and then it holds it in like that. And the clip itself doesn't actually bear any weight because it pulls the nut forward, which presses against the back, so it compresses. So yeah, the shielding of the cables can be grounded. Oh, so if it's 6A, I guess that makes sense. Are there separate like Cat 6A keystones? Because like this is 100% plastic, so there is no metal to ground on that. So there must be a metal version of this, probably way more expensive. Also, this is kind of a joke. Look at these drywall screws that they give you to hang this thing with. There's zero chance that this thing would actually hold up with that. I'm not even sure empty that would be safe. But once you start putting actual stuff in there, come on, that's not gonna work. Ah, fancy ones are metal only. Okay. Or you can ground yourself to reduce static. All right. You have shielded Cat 6A, whole house keystones are metal. Man, fancy. This is 6A, but it's not shielded. It's just thicker conductors. So, if this is the same as last time, it's 1U, and I need to put it in the correct orientation. And then I'll skip one there, and I'm putting the patch cables at the top again. So I need to put these here and here. There are actually not a lot of cage nuts included with this set, I found out. I only had, I think, 4 left after I did the Extron rack. So if I was actually filling this thing, you couldn't. You'd have to order cage nuts separately. So yeah, Croft is a ricer. Drywall holding anything at that heavier? Yeah, heavier in a picture. Yeah, no, it's really, no. I do not have faith that this would work out well. All right, we can drop this in here now. I kind of like the idea of having the keystones at the top. I have no idea if that's like a normal thing to do or not, but I think it feels right. But when I'm doing the rest of this stuff, I'm actually going to take off the top support bar because it gets in the way for properly securing these with strain relief. See, Loctite, cage nuts, 500 pack. Whoa! I don't need a ton of cage nuts here because reality is I'm only going to have so many things that go into this rack. I think this is it, actually, these 2 things. It's just the idea is to keep it well managed. So, see, cables come in from top, so put keystone at top. Cables come in from top. Do you usually put cables in like that? I'm gonna put them in through this hole. So thumb screws, Mr. Fancy Pants. These are not thumb screws. I'm just tightening them by thumb first, and then I'm gonna go in with a driver. Speaking of, it's time. That's good. I do like these compression plastic things. This feels right. Oh, that's very, very solid. All right. I'm just gonna go ahead and put the switch in right now. So it's got a 1.5U ear that's like really messed up. Like, why did I use this side? I bet the other side's flat. It is. And then I used this dumb one that's all messed up. Oh well, I'll just bend it back. look how warped and damaged it is. Oh, love it. Oh, now it's loose. Okay. Love it when my hand makes popping sounds. There we are. Now it's flat, but now it's loose too. That's not a good sign that it's going to stay solid once it's in there. I think I need to switch to a flat blade because I think I just totally stripped that. Says network professional, 20 years, prepared to get all my wrath. Uh-oh. I'm a network professional of 0 years, so just keep that in mind. One screw is not a screw. I agree. But I don't have any other options, so it's yeah. Wow, get in there. The slot is not wide enough for a screwdriver to actually fit in there. Seriously? Do I have my small flat blade over here somewhere? No. Where did that go? What did I last use that for? I used it as a chisel to remove door hinges. So it should be right here. I see it. Excellent. I took out one of the 2 doors leading into this room. When I first got the access to the office, I only had this big room that was secure, and I put locks on these doors so I could bring stuff in, specifically to film the Windows XP video, and I had to keep it separate. So I'm actually the one who put the doors on in this office and in this room, and now I don't need them anymore, and they're really heavy and big and bleh. See, hourly reminder to add Loctite to the wish list. See, my network is zip tied to an IKEA pegboard. Ooh, interesting. See, you should have seen the server room of a dealership I used to work at. Oh man, small businesses like that, they do whatever. That's lawless wasteland. I think the screw's toast. I don't think. Yeah, I can't get that tight anymore, so I think I should cut my losses and pull it out so it doesn't get stuck in there forever. So I'm gonna have to get a different one. Yeah, that completely rounded off. Wow. Okay. Do I have a different head type? Do I have a hex head with those threads that I could then use a ratchet driver to put in? There we go. Oh yeah, prepare to see a whole new level of rounded off. Probably M3. Yeah, most likely. It's the same as whatever a floppy drive and a hard drive are, the 3.5. See, is the switch managed? Unmanaged. I prefer unmanaged because I don't do complicated networking stuff. Let's see. Oh, okay, that's a thing. I'm gonna have to disable the timeout on that. I like how that's always the first question everybody asks when they come into. But hello, Eiffel Such, since it's your first time chatting. See, complicated networking. So Cassandra, I've never set up a Vlan or anything like that. I have a subnet that I use between my desktop and my server at home to, but it's not actually connected to anything. It's just static IPs that I've set between the two 10 gig cards in those systems. So it's not like anything fancy. I really don't do networking stuff at all. So anything more than plug it in DHCP or static IP to me is fancy. How do I not have a socket? This one is too small. That one's too big. What? Where's my other driver set? Is it over there? Where'd it go? Where'd it run off to? One of these days I should really spend the like 3 hours it's going to take for me to clean off the electronics bench. I'm gonna go check over there for the other driver set because it's missing for some reason. And it is right there under a bag of blue keystones for the VGA stuff. Excellent. On that, somebody commented on the video that Extron makes a VGA extender network thing that just has RJ45 plugs on the back. And that Extron makes transmitters as well. They're probably super expensive, but it might actually be cheaper in the long run than buying a bunch of individual transmitters, so that's kind of interesting. Let's see, VLAN's so simple, show you sometime. All right, let's see, VLAN's pretty useful on my home network, splitting private and public parts of the network. So one thing, every home network I've ever had, port 80's been blocked. So there's like no reason to have a public portion of it. So I've never needed to secure that part of it. So, yeah, where is that? All right, I guess I'm just gonna have to use that other driver, which I picked up, held in my hand, walked over here. Here it is. See. Sorry to hear about your port 80. Yeah, completely useless. There, I do not think there is a home internet service provider in Phoenix that will give you service with port 80 unblocked. I don't think there is one. So, yeah. North American ISPs, yeah, no, they're really awful, and it's just great to look at Cox's their blocked port list and their reasons why they do it. Such garbage, so bad. They try to come up with every excuse to basically say, we want you to pay for business internet, give us money. But yeah, I'm gonna have to log back into that in a moment. Their name, yeah, pretty much. Let's see, oh my god, 200% same LAN. Just look at it, tell which ports are the VLAN. Let's see, mark virtual switch evidence. Just say which port is the trunk, and you're done. So, Cassandra, on the thing that you had the wrath incoming message about. So, my server and my desktop each have one 10 gigabit network card in them. And I do not have a 10 gigabit network switch at home. So what I do is I plug the two systems directly into each other. And you actually don't need a crossover cable anymore. So it's just a straight up regular Ethernet cable. And I have them set with static IPs, but I just put it on like 192.168.2 dot blah 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 rather than 1 or 0 just as a designation for myself, but technically I believe that is a subnet, but it's not actually connected to the main network. There's no internet access through that. It's just intranet between the two systems. So you can read into that whatever you want now, but that is how it is actually set up. So okay, that's fixed-ish. Now we can put the cage nuts in. Let's see. Hello, Starhawk. Let's see. Oh yeah, Felix20. Do you not have that? If so, I'm extremely envious of you. Port blocking. Yep, it's ridiculous. And this has been the ACOX mention for this stream. Yeah, really. Should have a Canadian ISPs. Okay, so you're just happy when you have internet then. Let's see. I hate the lack of ISP competition. Yeah, it's so bad in the United States. So bad. It might be bad in Canada too, by the sounds of it. Yeah, really, really bad. Fun fact: if you point-to-point two computers, you don't even need wire broadcast address. You can actually do X.0 and X.1. Interesting. The other thing I was doing was bonding the network connections, which I have no idea how I did at this point. I just looked it up and then did it, and then it worked. But I don't have the ability to do that anymore. Unfortunately, it was really nice because then I had 20 gig. But yeah, I can't do that now. They're too far apart. I can't run that many cables. Okay. So I think we're gonna have this mounted here in a moment, and then we can start making patch cables. We're gonna have 3 cables hooked up to this today, because did I mention? I'm pretty sure I mentioned what I wanted to do with the Extron, right? Did I? I'm gonna leave it at that. Did I mention it? Because I don't remember if I did. Because that was one of my bonus objectives, and that thing's actually gonna tie directly into it. Yeah, Mikolas, everything I hear about Germany now, they're making some questionable decisions for long-term policies, like their whole nuclear thing. So I'm not surprised they have other problems with that. If you did, I don't remember it. All right. We're getting close enough now that I'm curious about just teasing it rather than saying what we're going to do, but we're probably going to get to it. How long have we been doing this? An hour and 13 minutes? All right, I'll just tell you. We have not burned any time at all. The Extron has most likely a port 80 web interface for controlling the switching. So I'm going to run another Keystone patch cable down to that one. That'll be the really? This is not going to work? Oh, because I clicked chat. That'll be the red stuff to denote actual internet with a black keystone. And then I'm going to patch into the remote management interface, which is an RJ45 LAN port. And then I will put that over to this, switch it in, and then we should be able to control the Extron from anywhere in the office, which is going to be, actually, I'm going to have, this thing is going to be so useful because I will just have Twitch chat, Extron, and then WebSocket, Twitch or OBS control all in like one thing, and it'll just be like boop, boop, doop, do stuff. It's going to be amazing. Let me log back into that though while I'm thinking about it. And then change out the timeout settings so it actually shows stuff still. Yeah, there's that though. That's functional enough. I think I'm going to end up buying a shelf. Just putting it on that. Then we'll double-sided tape it to that because, yeah, so Loctite shelf. There you go. That's the list. Oh, man. You know what? One of my favorite things about this is the stand here forms this little crux, and when you sit cross-legged, you can just hook that over your leg, and then it stays there. That's nice. Oh my gosh. Passwords. All right. Let's see. I know my ISP know that I run servers at home. They never complain. I try to kind of hide that as much as I can, but I don't really do public hosting, so it doesn't really matter too much. All right, I gotta figure out settings on on this, which is different. You know what? Might as well for giggles. Just let you see, because it's not like there's anything I'm hiding here. Boop. Oh, bingo. All right, so I'm figuring out Linux Mint stuff now. See, Solgy05, hello, since your first time chatting. That is a, down there, or this. That is a network switch that's going to a patch panel, and we're going to be running cables over there soon enough. So that's just an unmanaged network switch. And then this is a laptop that I just recently got, and I got to figure out, I'm trying to use it for Twitch chat to make my life easier. Now I got to figure out how to disable the timeout. So where's power settings? Power management. Let's see, real network switches support VLANs. I don't need a VLAN. I can't host anything at the office, so there's that. It's just not possible. Cassandra, you want to be really annoyed? The only thing I can change on the router here at the office is the SSID. I can change it, nothing else. That's it. So my configuration options are extraordinarily minimal. Make chat full screen in dark mode. Yeah, I need to do that. Kill it with fire. All right, there's that. I'm not even logged into Twitch right now. I guess I might be able to make it dark mode. Oh, there's just checkbox. Boom, dark mode. All right. Let's see, there's settings manager on the left of the menu. Settings manager, preferences, that type thing. Why'd the display flicker? I don't like that. Maybe it was it docking or undocking because the pogos are slightly wonky. Okay, there was that. I don't think there's anything else I need to do, so I'll just leave that. Can't even change the Wi-Fi password. Okay, I can change the Wi-Fi password. I can change the password and the SSID, but not much else. So, the icon's in the left. I don't know. I'll investigate that more. But that's all we needed to do for now. Now it'll just stop doing that. Let's see. At least you can change the SSID without calling the ISP? Wow. Okay. Dang. Cassandra, the reason is because I use, this is probably also going to make your skin crawl, I use 5G internet here, so I have to have a 5G modem to get that, and the router and the modem are one device, because it's kind of weird. From what I've read online and been told, it's actually basically just a cell phone duct taped to a network switch inside, so there's really not a lot of configuration options. All right, that's in there. So the first thing we need to do is get that bar off of the top, because I need to get the keystones in and then secured. So thanks for the nightmares. So the reason it's 5G, Cassandra, if you haven't seen the office logs where I talk about that, do I even have a public IP? I mean, you have to get data back. So I do, yes. But pretty much everything is blocked coming in, so I can't do anything. I don't think I can change port forwarding at all. Really sure I can't, so I can't bring any data in, so it's not like it matters. But yeah, I use 5G because my only other option is Cox Business Internet, which, because this is an actual office business location, they will not give me residential internet here, no matter what. So, my only option is business internet, which is horrible. At best, I could get like 50 down and 20 up, and I would have the privilege of paying over $200 a month for that. Versus $50 a month here with this, and I get 35 up, and then over 300 down. So, yeah, pretty easy choice. Go with 5G, and as long as I remember to turn the fan on for my 5G router modem thing, because it's really poorly designed, it works great. Elsewise, though, it overheats and I get sporadic network dropouts because it's really poorly designed. Paying the difference in SLA compliance. I'm not sure what that is, but hello, Entropic Universe. Would you recommend the T-Mobile 5G? Aatrox, if you get the newer model of the modem thing, it'll probably be really good as long as that doesn't overheat. Elsewise, I don't really have significant complaints other than the complete lack of management at all. If you don't need to manage your router, it's pretty good. The actual service, totally fine. So, service level agreement, okay. So you think Phoenix has better options? Cox didn't treat me that bad in Gilbert or across the Good Sam building where I worked. Were you in an actual business internet location? Were you in residential? Because for me, it's that was it. And then additionally, there is a difference between small business and enterprise business. And enterprise business, they really rake you over the coals. That's where all the stuff is. Because small business internet, I wouldn't even get. They still wouldn't free up port 80. I would not get a static IP. I do not get better support, and I don't have guaranteed uptime. So $200 a month for basically being told we're degrading your service and taking more money. Thanks. I really, really could rant about them every stream and feel completely fine with it, by the way. I hate them very, very much. Let's see, downtown we had T1 because it was old in Gilbert. I brought my own modem with Cox Home Internet. Okay, so if it's Cox Home Internet, yeah, that would do it. So, all right, we have E1, which is going to go to the first port here. So we can put that in like that, and then E2 will go in here. Bingo. Fancy. Now we have to make cables. So, yep. Now this gets boring. But let me add some strain relief to those. I'm glad that these are not in a resealable bag. So, the Evil Warthog, you missed my last message. Also, chat is bring too many nightmares to memory for networking issues. Evil Warthog, I think I didn't have a chance to read that because I was too busy getting everything set up. So if you're talking about Twitter, I have not had a chance to read it fully. I think you said something about Tuesday, Thursday, and I'm thinking through what will make the most sense still. So, because I have some other potential plans that I might want to work in, so I'm thinking about it. But if there's anything else in there, I didn't catch it. Let's see. There's a stream who basically did that after streaming. Let's see. Oh, hold on. Time to rent large earth-moving equipment and run fiber yourself to your residential node. That would be nice. See, no, I was just asking what the switch is in prep for. Okay. Oh, this is just doing general networking in the office. That's all this is for. So, yeah, these are the two cables that run over to the desk with the VGA capture stuff. So that will finally have internet sorted out. Let's see, your issue is that 5G internet is junk. Actually, it's really not that bad. The actual service, when it's the hardware is not failing, is fine. So I really don't have a problem with that. But okay, there's that. We're gonna make one more keystone cable, and then we're gonna have to make a bunch of patch cables. I'm actually gonna be making 5 patch cables today. 2, 3, 6 patch cables. One's just gonna be slightly long, about that long. Yeah. But that'll be that for today. So, do you know who designed your 5G router? I do not. Here there is fiber residential internet, both in town. We live and in the tiny little town south. Neither service area covers our address. Oh, that sucks. Free phone every T-Mobile router. Yeah, so no, there's no fiber anything here. Cox has said that, again, I can rant about them all stream if you want. So at my home location, Cox came out with Gigablast, which was originally advertised as fiber, and they said that it would be symmetrical 1 gigabit connection. What they eventually did is start to kind of put the fiber thing to the back end and stop mentioning it too much. And now it is a lopsided 1 gig down, 35 megabits per second up DOCSIS connection because they can't get any more out of it. So their Gigablast service that was initially going to be symmetrical gigabit has never materialized as that, and they actually advertised it as being symmetrical. They had all sorts of horrible commercials. Like there was one where there's this crippled old guy who had his like little granddaughter over, and it was like, oh, with the power of Gigablast you can do anything, and then the old guy puts on like these robot legs and then you can get up and dance with the little girl. It's like, what are you thinking with this horrible commercial? Like, oh, faster internet is going to let your grandparents walk again. Like, seriously? How scummy are you? So yeah, that was when they were advertising this fiber. That commercial's gone now, but yeah, it's wow, it's so bad. So bad. But yeah, I actually asked them at one point in one of their retail locations, like, hey, when are you guys gonna actually run that fiber that you said you were going to? And I made them so uncomfortable. They were like, oh, well, we don't really have like a service plan for that. It's like, oh, well, when I signed up, it said it was going to happen eventually. So I just like to have an idea. Is there any timetable at all? And they're like, it could be in the next 3 years. It's like, what is wrong with you? Because when I signed up for the service, okay, it said you would be automatically upgraded at no additional cost to the symmetrical 1 gigabit, which means you are paying the equivalent price that they thought they were going to get away with when they could do symmetrical gigabit. So when enrolled in the service initially, it was for the cost of symmetrical gigabit that now doesn't exist. Just delightful. So bad. Yeah, and Starlink, the lead times are so far out, my lease for the office would be up by the time I'd actually get one, essentially. So, yeah. So bad. Our cable provider advertised GigNet with 1 gig down and 50 megabit up. That's still almost twice as fast as I can get. It's so bad because I don't actually get 35. It's 20 to 25-ish on average. So, yeah, they're really bad HFROCs. They're super duper bad. So, I don't know if I could find that commercial. Now I'm kind of curious. Let's see. I'm angry enough with them. I want to see if I can find it, and I'll link it if I can here. Let's see, YouTube. Actually, let's go Cox commercial. Gigablast. Dancing. Let's see. Can I find it? There were multiple other ones as well. There was like this one where this kid was gonna have, oh yeah, there's the creepy puppet one. That's a thing. That's the first one that pops up. Let's see. There's one where there's this kid chasing like a holographic pig. It's so bad. Oh man, it looks like yeah, that one wasn't saved. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think anyone recorded that one. That's a shame because it was so bad. Man. Let's see, Cox commercial. Let's just look up Gigablast in general because, man, it was so bad. Let's see, I can have, due to German law, I actually connected DSL AM 200 megabit, 280. I'm so jealous. Man. Which is this one? There's some dog. That's the creepy puppet one. I don't know what that one is. Panorama. It's not that one. No, that one. That's a shame I can't find it to show you how scummy it was. That's a real shame. It was so bad. If anyone does find it, feel free to link it in chat, because wow, it was super bad. All right. All right. See, impressive here. ISP actually utilizing public incentives, not just running with the money, implementing basically nothing. Well, the thing is that they use the public money to build out their infrastructure, and then because they were government subsidied into it, it makes it impossible for competition to move in. I'm pretty sure all of them basically agree to not move into each other's territories. That way they don't have to compete, and they can just jack the prices up however they want. And you found it? What is that one? I don't know what that is, David. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they're all just agreeing not to move into each other's turf so they can hike up the prices and just bleh. It's so bad. There are some places in Tucson where, oh, that's who made the thing. Well, that's different from mine, David, because mine doesn't have ports on the bottom. That one would probably cool better because there's actual vents there. And that's a completely different user interface, but that's a 5G gateway? I wonder if I could put my SIM into that thing and just have it work. Huh. Interesting. But yeah, no, it's really bad. Anyway, I was gonna say there's places in Tucson where Cox and Comcast like butt right up against each other, and if you're on one side of the street or not, you can't get either one. So bad. So bad. Anyway, why am I not getting sound notifications? So, okay, next step, I'm going to push this off here because we're done with this for now. We have to actually make cables at this point. So we have the fun of that. I'm trying to remember to force myself to use this thing for chat. It is a little bit of a pain that it's glossy. I'm starting to... Also, I got to disable natural scrolling. That's going to drive me nuts, too. Natural. Okay, mouse. Touchpad. Found part of the ad. Ooh. Reverse scrolling direction. Check. It's funny to get an ad for the ad. Oh, Geek and Blast Commercial Lives. Love the video title. Oh, that's great. All right. Oh, that's totally it. Yeah, that is it. That's the one. You found it. Yeah, you don't get to see the whole thing, but you get to see the old guy dancing with a little girl, and it's only for Cox, because of Cox Internet, that he's able to dance. It's really bad. Yeah, the two Cox apologists. Yeah. What does so failed sleep, the little laptop here I was just actually sent with the network switch, and it's actually a tablet. So I'm going to be using this for Twitch chat when I'm mobile in the office, so I can just have it like right here, check up, and then it's actually going to be used for WebSocket controlling the stream PC, and I did mention it, the Extron, which has a port 80 HTTP web interface. So yeah, should be interesting. So, reverse scrolling disabled. That's the way it should be. Okay. Let's make some cables. This is going to get real boring real quick. So, I think we're going to keep on this view, and this is basically going to become a just chatting stream. So, because I kind of have to make the cables. What makes Dell? This is a Dell. So get through the hole RJ45 connectors for cables. Get the through hole RJ45 connectors. Yes, the pass-through ones, Cassandra. I do have those. Those are lifesavers. They're the best things ever. Oh yes, they're phenomenal. See, is that a keyboard? How many F keys that thing have? So Sherman, hello, since your first time chatting. Yes, I will gladly talk about this keyboard because I really like it. This is a Cherry point of sale G86, so that is a card reader right there. But I have it specifically set up so that I can press keys on it here, boop, and switch between my different camera sources. So the red section here is the big view. The blue section is the small view, so I can cycle between that. And then these two bring up the different scenes for capture or not. Oh, that computer's on? That shouldn't be on. Let's turn that off. But there's that, or do this. I can bring up my laptop instead over to the right or left, actually right for you guys. And then I can scene switch over here to different scenes. That's not labeled yet, unfortunately. So yeah, I use a point of sale keyboard for controlling the stream instead of having a stream deck. So yeah. See, by the way, Shelby, isn't that your model? Let me take a look at that. Yes, that is it. External antenna guide. So here's the thing. I can't modify it because I'm going to take it back and I'm going to tell them it's defective because they have a new revision of this thing that I want to get instead. So that's my goal. This is a Cherry G86 7141 1E UADAA. It's a very complicated thing, but the 7141 will get you there. G86 7141. DaVinci Resolve editor keyboard win. Two things. One, it's cherry red linear switches. I hate linear. Two, it's like $1,000. So yeah, no, not happening. Anyway, let's go ahead and make some cables here. Yeah, what just fell? I think that was all my black keystones, actually. I'm gonna kind of need those. Oh, no, that's even worse. I'm not touching that right now. Oh, no, I'm gonna need a magnet for that. That was a box of fasteners, bolts and nuts for mounting network gear. Cool. I don't need it this stream. I brought it out just in case I couldn't find the cage nuts, but I did find them, so I don't need that. But yeah, I'm not picking that up right now. I'll just bring a giant magnet from somewhere and use that. So, all right, let's make some cables. Thankfully this time I have all the stuff I need. So like I have cable tester, so there's that. And I have, well, I'm gonna have the punch down. I have my weird yellow thing that I really like. Like this is like the cheapest piece of garbage that you could ever get for this stuff, but I love this thing, so I'm gonna use it. And then I have cable boots, so I can put cable boots on these. So what did the spool run you? The spool was actually donated to me, but I have looked it up. It's $189, so I'm extremely appreciative of it. This is Cat 6A. This is the thicker conductor cable, so it's really nice. So, but yeah, I had to get special connectors for this. These are actually pass-through connectors, so you can see that there are holes that go all the way through the connector. Maybe I should do this. They go all the way through because you can just jam the cable through there, and then the crimp tool I have will actually cut the cables off at the tip. Very great. Small story, went to a local e-waste processor. They had 2 boxes of plastic punch cards for Hickok vacuum tube tester. Ooh, they'd already been scrapped out, destroyed the tube tester. Ah, that sucks. I hate that. I kind of don't go to electronics recyclers intentionally because I don't want to see all the horrible things that have happened to cool stuff. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna put some boots on here. These technically don't need boots, but I really like protecting the little snap thing on there, so I'm gonna put boots on there. Anyway, but these connectors, oh, these boots barely fit. That's pretty good actually. Do have a handful of punch cards now. Well, that's cool at least. So, gray and gray. Snack time. All right, gray. All right, and these are going to be just really short. So I'm probably going to make these. It's actually going to be short enough that I might want to measure them to make them consistent so this looks fancy. How long do I want these to be? Let's make them one. So this is the case for my dial calipers. We're going to make these 1 dial caliper case long. So I'm going to use the dial calipers as a unit of measurement, but not in the correct way. Just because this will be easy. I'll run that up to the edge, put that in there, boom. There we go. All right. Although on the other hand, you might end up with patch cables that reset your Cisco's configuration when you plug them in. What? Patch cables only don't need boots as long as you're okay with them eventually becoming patch cables that fall out of the slightest provocation. Yes, that's why I don't like. Yeah, no. I want boots. I want to protect them. So all right, let's trim. Ooh, this Cat 6A is a little large for this tool. Ooh, got a 8032 from E-Way. Sweet. That's a good score. I would like an 8032 at some point, but the way that the which dual drive, there are big differences between them. Have you got it running yet? But anyway, I would like an 8032 just because it's kind of cool. It's 80 column, but I'm really glad I got a 4032 because most of the software is for 40 columns. See, American measurements are like this cable's 1/64 football fields long. Yeah, hey, my American measurement is one dial caliper case plus the thickness of the cut tool long. So, you know, I'm helping perpetuate the dumbness. $80.50. Okay, that's the same one I have. You're gonna find that one is really difficult to use. Not that it's actually the drive itself is a problem. There is very little support for things out there, like disk images or any of that stuff. Everything's for like a 4040. It's kind of a pain. So, see, a Cisco thing is going back a few years, but yeah, they had one model of switch that put the reset button right above port 0. Oh, wow, that's hilarious. See, it needs channel point reward to only use metric during a stream. I'm okay with just using metric when I try to actually avoid using imperial units altogether. So that it is a 4040. Well, good. That's actually good, Ice Age. I only have an 8050, and it kind of sucks. So that you did good to have that one. But Helen Croft, I don't think I can do like an only metric stream because there are things that I'll do like 100 mil pitch header connectors where you could say it is a 2.54 millimeter connector, but that's kind of dumb. So it's really too application dependent. So yeah, Digital Ice Age score. Yeah, no, that is the better one to have. It holds less data, but it's more compatible with things. So you're actually better off with that one. If you want to get even crazier and less compatible, you can also try and hunt down an 8052, which is a double-sided version of the higher density drive. Like nothing at all supports that. It's really only good if you're going to make your own disks for use on your own system, essentially. So, haven't powered up either yet, but they're both in immaculate condition. You may have to do some work on the carbon pads for your keyboard, just fair warning. Also, do you have business or graphics keyboard? Do you have a numpad, essentially? I think is what that boils down to. Or how many keys does your numpad have? Is it a 3 wide or is it a 4 wide numpad? There's a different, even rarer one there. I forget what it's called, but you probably don't have that. Business keyboard, 3 wide. Okay, that's slightly unusual. Interesting. I'm not sure what that all is going to mean for you, but it will mean you have fewer keys to go wrong, so less maintenance. See, to be fair, there are things in Europe that still use Imperial, most commonly screen sizes and prices. Yeah, or pipes, sorry. Yeah, it's literally, it's never going to happen. We're never going to get metric or Imperial out of the United States. We have other dumber problems we have to solve first. So it would be nice, but that's pretty low on the totem pole. But also, in general, for video purposes, I will refer to things in the most historically accurate context, which does have some unfortunate side effects. So, like, I will, for IDE, always use the master-slave connotation, naming, even though that is not great. But for historical reference, you're never going to find documentation for IDE drives that use the 01 identification. So it doesn't really make sense to try and change that now. You're just going to confuse people when you do it later. So switching to all Imperial or something like that doesn't really make sense either. So yeah. See, do the big capacitors in the case you need reforming usually? So if it's similar to mine, you only have one coming out of the transformer, or it might be two, I can't remember. And it's an axial capacitor, if I really remember correctly. That doesn't actually make a difference. It's just trying to identify it in my mind, trying to remember it. I did not reform mine, and it was fine. The Commodore PET is not a super high power consumption device, so you're not going to load it up too much too quickly. So it'll probably be fine. If you want to give it an even better shot, you could disconnect the monitor first to only power the logic, and then leave it on for a little bit. And then reconnect the monitor, because the monitor is going to draw more power than the actual motherboard is, most likely. So you could give it a sort of semi-reform by just powering up the logic first. Floppy drive, you're going to only power the logic initially. I don't believe the motors spin all the time, so they'll reform with the logic power, and then once you actually start using the drive, it'll start to spin one or both or whatever, so it should be fine. So I would have preferred primary, secondary, but yeah, they're almost 40 years too late on that. Yeah, definitely. That's the problem. I don't want to make it confusing for people by trying to change the terminology now. So, see, it's essentially the US keeps a measurement system, same measurement system as library. Yeah. No, it's too ingrained. Yeah, there's way too many things. Yeah. AG3N's got another one that's like that, so yeah. Let's see. Oh, half true. Well, actually, yeah, it is. There's 9 and 8 things. I'm not big into that stuff, so I don't really know. But yeah, all right. We got about to have the first one of these done here. But also, hello, Nocturnal 5150, since your first time chatting. All right, brown, stripy brown, green, stripy blue, blue, stripy green, orange, stripy orange. All right, since this is going to be the first one of these we're going to do here, I will go ahead and give you the preferential view here, and you can also see my nicely torn pants before I zoom in. So, this is the prepped, I guess you could say, cable. I'm going to trim this so it goes in a little cleaner here, and then we're just going to shove it into the connector, and it'll be all nice and fancy. So just do that. Bingo. Trimmed nice and flat. Make sure orientation is still the same. I have boots in the middle of the cable, and then the real magic of these is you slide this over, and then once you get it over the insulation that gets flattened by cutting, come on, cooperate. Oh man, which one got messed up? Oh, that one got a little, man, hold on. I am using Type B Evil Warthog. I am converted after the stream where I did the VGA stuff. All right, get this in there. Oh, it's the green one. There we go. Here's the real magic of this. These will slide out the end, and the blue one is jamming. Seriously. Stupid blue cable. Where's my poker? I don't see it. I'm gonna try and use this. Get in there correctly. Do the thing. You're making me look bad. All right. Grab this, kind of yoink it through. There we go. Now I'm just going to grab them all and kind of twist and pull. So what's cool about this is that you don't have to try and like cheat to get the insulation up into the crimp area. You can just like pull the cables. So yeah, through hole, real nice. Oh, actually I'm just pulling the end of the cable out. I need to make sure this is actually going into there. There we go. Yeah, so this is so much better. There we are. Insulation's into the crimp zone. Can't imagine making all my patch cables just by that. I'm cheap. I got the equipment. I'm gonna do the thing. So, bingo, there we are. Run this through. Crimp tool, come on, get in there. All right, they're all poking out. And then it will crimp and snip all at once. And there we are, crimped and trimmed, nice and clean. And then I can slide the boot up and it'll be all fancy. Oh, that boot's hard to get on there because it's not made for these. There we go. Boom. All right, one down, 12 to go. Like I said, it's gonna be just chat and stream for a little bit. See, that change happened enough recently for it to have been on computers? Paul Guy. See, oh, so that is the last way. Okay, cool. ESD module dials on our computers. Some IBMs used to because. Okay. Let's see. All right. Why it just locked the screen on this again? Okay, so I have a security setting in addition to a power setting I need to change. Stupid computers. Alrighty. Where is it? Is it screensaver? Is it welcome screen? Where is it? Can I open just preferences? No. Lock. It's under screensaver. Display before putting screensaver on. Never. Lock computer when put to sleep. No. Lock the computer after screensaver starts. No. Okay, there we go. Jeez. One nice thing is at least Linux has screensavers, so it's a lot of Twizzler. Yeah. Arts and crafts stream. Let's see, what do you imagine? Tons of databases out there. People just float. All right. Now that should stay there, and I can continue this. As much as I like this thing, I think I'm gonna have to strip this because it doesn't work well. Windows still has screensavers? I did not realize that. It feels like they're always gone. Are they adding any new ones, or is it just like the old ones that are just leftovers they haven't deleted yet? That's a little short. Same ones from 7? Yeah. On the other hand, free built-in nostalgia. They're just hidden in the old settings. Yeah, the screensaver settings page, if I remember correctly, is still exactly the same as it was with Windows XP, except they cut the stand off of the CRT. It's not an LCD in that picture. It's a CRT. They just cut the stand off. I have a picture of that on Twitter where I compare them. It's pretty funny. See, I feel like Windows is trying to get rid of a lot of their screensavers. Had to re-download all the good ones. Well, yeah, that's... I just dropped a thing in my laptop bag. Oh, well. I don't know. We're doing weird stuff with displays now. I guess people are more concerned about saving power by turning off the display than they are image retention. So, a little different. Hello, Skyperion. Belgium it. I just find that hilarious. I was like, I didn't know this computer had a screensaver. Just having no concept of that. With new OLED burn-in might come back. That is very possible. It's a worthwhile trade-off though, because OLED is awesome. See, I have a screensaver to protect my OLED TV. Yeah. Those of you who have OLED displays, I don't know if it's just you, Helen Croft. I don't want Switch users to chime in because that's what my experience is. Do you have really bad sub-pixel blending for high contrast edges? Because specifically, I have a Switch OLED, and when you're on the menu, you will see the red and green sub-pixels extremely clearly where it is a white line on top of a dark background. Do other OLEDs have that issue, or is that just something unique to the Switch display? I'm just curious. I haven't had a lot of experiences with modern OLEDs, so I'm not really sure. Would definitely assume that the Switch OLED is not a generally good representation of the technology on average, but I'm curious. Have an older B6 panel. I don't have that for sure. All right. LG B6. Interesting. Yeah, it's very distractingly bad on the Switch. Now that I have seen a Steam Deck in person, if the choice was between the IPS LCD that they put in the Steam Deck that is not as good and vibrant as the OLED on the Switch, or the panel that's in the Switch that has the contrast chromatic issues, I would pick the IPS panel for a system I'm actually going to try and read text on, because it's really bad. I have my TV set to be pixel perfect for PC content. Well, the thing is that the Switch, since it's like an integrated discrete system, it should be pixel perfect all the time, but it does have that issue. So, yeah. I know some OLED panels don't have a plain RGB stripe arrangement, which breaks sub-pixel anti-aliasing. Oh, that would be interesting if the Switch operating system is designed for like RGB or BGR or whatever, and the OLED panel is not. Oh, that would be really, really bad. And I could totally see Nintendo making that mistake. That feels like peak technology ignorant company mistake right there. Huh. That would be something. See, my OLED has RGBW. The W kind of is unfortunate. I don't like HDR enough to want that, so I would probably just run without HDR and hope that that doesn't turn on the white ones. Started seeing awful red fringing on magenta text. Interesting. I think it's my new glasses doing it. Possibly. See, I don't remember it being an issue on the Vita. You know, that's right. The Vita was much better. And that could lend credence to the Vita being developed specifically for the OLED display. I haven't seen a light Vita that has the IPS display, so that'd be interesting. But yeah, my original Vita does not have that issue, although it did have blotchy blacks, so it was a totally different technology for OLED compared to the Switch, I suspect. Yeah, Vita was so good, but so hosed. Stupid memory stick micros. I never bothered to homebrew my Vita. I own every Vita game I want, the actual carts. That was my goal, so I have all of them, and I want it just for that. So that's a thing. Although, it's still, that's not even enough, because I have Wipeout 2048, which, interesting thought. I'll finish in a moment. Wipeout 2048 has a multiplayer aspect to it, and you know, you don't need a PS Plus subscription for it. That's, you know, that's the thing. Well, Helen Croft, technically they were memory stick micro. That was the term for those, the stupid proprietary ones. They I believe are technically memory stick. But yeah, they're really terrible. They single-handedly killed the Vita because Sony thought they were going to force people to download software and then make a proprietary overpriced memory card. So yeah. Anyway, I own all the games, but titles like Wipeout 2048 have a significant online component that I don't know if will actually work. And I actually had a problem with Wipeout 2048 where my online progress got reset. Like if you look through my Twitter history long enough, you'll actually find this post that I made to Sony support. It reset my online progression because there's an online campaign, and it reset the progression, but every time I would have to redo a race to regain the progression, I would not be rewarded, so I would just have to replay the game with no rewards at all, and it sucked. It was terrible, and it happened multiple times. So yeah. Part of the reason I homebrewed was use SD to Vita. That makes, yeah, it's a very good, valid reason. I have 3G Vita and remove 3G modem and put USB SD adapter. That's a thing? I have a 3G Vita. I also have my settlement check from the 3G Vita. Did not cash that because I wanted to keep that. It was worth more than the $1.36 it was, or whatever it was. Just for the giggles. But yeah, that is really interesting. Huh. Anyway, I was thinking, I have Wipeout Omega for PS4 now, and I'm wondering if the multiplayer campaign is even in that for Wipeout 2048, because I don't think it is. I did not fully confirm that was wired correctly. I just made a straight through cable. Don't talk and crimp. Oh no. Okay, what's my best option here? Trying to think. If I destroy the end connector, I might be able to salvage the wire without having to restrip and realign. Byte break. Volume 16, number 3, page 145. Okay, let me rack my brain against this for a moment. This is now garbage. And that cable length is going to be really off if I tolerate this. So, okay. Oh, the shielding goes under. That makes sense, actually. You have plenty of bulk cable? It's the time investment that's more important to me. That's the real problem. The time investment of having cut and stripped, and Ballistic NG is very good. Ballistic NG is perfect. Just got to get that in there, but yeah. Highly recommend Ballistic NG. Break from network cables? See, that's the thing. It's been taking so long. You guys think I need a break. That's not good. Okay. Let's see. I don't like that title though. Ballistic NG. I don't know what the NG stands for actually. I don't know how bad that is, but otherwise, game's phenomenal. Yeah, I did too. Alorcast. Or Allo Ceres is Lost. That was when I got it too. Oh man, come on, let go! I don't like it because Ballistics is a game. Ah, okay. 3G SD. Okay, I'm going to look at this right now. How big of a pain is it to open a Vita? Oh my gosh, that looks so easy. I didn't know it was just mini PCIe. That's amazing. Dude, that's got to be super easy to do. Wow. Now I'm tempted to hack my Vita. Had zero interest in it until I saw that picture. Modem uses USB. Ah, okay. Very weird. And I'm done because I cut the brown wire. All right, byte break. Let me just admit defeat here and cut this. That one got some speed. All right. Not hard to open, just got to watch out for the rear touchpad ribbon. Yeah. That thing was dumb. Rear touchpad was just dumb. I think Tearaway was the only game that actually used it to any reasonable effect. That game did not make it to the list of games I actually wanted to own. Partly because of the dumb touchpad. All right. Oh, that leg is completely asleep. Okay. Volume 16, number 3. I will be right back. The other reason I'm making the cables is because if I don't make cables, I'm kind of done right now. So I have to make cables. Volume 16, number 3, network management. Oh no, you said we were taking a break from networking. All right. You're gonna hate this, by the way. Oh, great. Oh, man. Boop. All right. Come on. There we go. Let's zoom in. I respect it, though. So, still need to get this set up a little bit better for zooming here, but I think this will work. Where'd it go? Zoom. There we go. Whoop. Lots of zoom. And then the other cool thing here is that you can do yoink. So I can just move it down all without physically moving the camera. See, I bet this subpixel layout. Oh, I'm going to have to see this. Yeah, now I'm curious to look at the subpixel layout. Diamond pixel. I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that setup. Because it's specifically one single color on each side. North or upwards on the display, it's like green, and then on the bottom it's magenta, very specifically. So it's not like just color, it's really, really specific. All right. So, 5-minute timer.
Okay, 5 minutes. Starting now.
Oh, Sony's Unix Portable. Those are words that I like seeing together. All right, page 157. Let me guess, this is how you make Ethernet cables. Time to start your education? Uh-oh. I may be right. Network management. It was a 157-ish, or making and matching LANs. This is not how to set up LANs, but how to interconnect them. So mostly a lot of text. Ooh, Black Magic. I don't think it's the same one, though. Floppy disk crop circle. What? For Procom Plus. Interesting. All right. Space Saver keyboard. That's a thing here. That's cool to see that ad. And it has a LCD. What? I haven't seen that before. And it came in black. Whoa, that's cool. Anyway, what are we seeing here? That is a really creepy sound card there. Okay. All right, so unfortunately there's no pictures here, so we're actually gonna have to read stuff. Shelby's doing his best not to read the article. Well, the thing is that usually I'm hoping there's gonna be a lot of visual stuff that we can go over, because I don't have time to read you guys the whole article. So I have to look through, see what is going to make the most sense to look at, and it's going to be looking at titles and then looking at the text next to the titles. That's how the byte breaks have to work when it's all text. So I have to actually look through and then figure out what's going to be the most beneficial thing to read for something like this. So we're going to need to do interconnection strategy. That's probably going to be the crux of this thing. So most often, heterogeneous networks are unplanned. They appear when someone at a large organization decrees that all existing networks in the organizations should interconnect. Commander Odama would not like that. The challenge is to take several dissimilar LANs and to get them all talking to each other. The trick is to consider these dissimilar systems in two ways. The first step is to interconnect the LANs that communicate easily. Only then should you consider the ones that are so dissimilar that they cannot commingle easily. If in interconnecting LANs, you should look for common denominators in protocol and topology. You should then choose a single medium to connect. This is not really getting into this. They're talking about like really weird things, I suspect. Like you got two computers that are connected over RS-232 and then one that's connected over token ring or whatever. That's like, they're talking really hard. Okay, so heterogeneous networks are composed of several network segments that may differ in topology, protocol, or operating system. They may contain PCs operating on Ethernet or token ring, Unix workstations running on TCP/IP. Those weird Linux workstations or Unix workstations running TCP. That'll never catch on. And mainframes running any of several large platform protocols, such as IBM's systems network architecture. Most of these systems were originally designed to communicate only with their own kind. Yeah, those weirdos with the Unix TCP/IP on homogeneous networks. So seamlessly trying. Hold on, I'm being distracted by this digitizer pad. That thing's really sweet. Anyway, back over to here. Seamlessly tying together all the different network segments in a large organization remains a nearly impossible task. To allow these relatively unrelated networks to evolve into a single networking system, you need a clear understanding of the network surroundings, mixed networks, and fundamental network things. It seems like you need things that have this on one end and this on the other, then you plug them in. That's what it seems like you need when you need these things. Are they expecting you to like build an adapter here? I mean, this is very, very high level conceptual. This seems like you are an IT admin at business name here, all right, and your boss comes in and he's like, over the weekend I was reading this issue of Byte and they said we can interconnect all of our networks and do it. And then you go through and you read this and you see they don't talk about anything. This is all purely conceptual, and then you're left holding the reins to some project that is impossible to do, because so far there really isn't any technical information here. So let's see. Put it simply, you can mix different topologies and protocols only if you have an interconnecting scheme that allows you some common point of reference. That point of reference might be a high-level protocol, not this one for this scenario. Two networks that you wish, high-level protocol common to two networks that you wish to interconnect. A device that allows interconnection. That's what I'm talking about. You'd actually need to find, or different topologies, different physical and electrical characteristics, or a protocol that lets you ignore operating system differences and connect, for example, a DOS LAN to a network of Unix workstations. Yeah, this is not really covering this. Like, this is just like, yeah, you can do it. Just go do it. Get chopping. That's a wait, man. All right. Oh, the keyboard is backlit. It's okay. Just get the boss some bike shedding to do. Yeah. Ah, man. Those certainly are words. Yeah, exactly. DOS can do TCP/IP. I have my 46 set up over there. Oh, I don't think I mentioned it on stream. I found the compact flash card for my 486 PC. And that should tell you a lot of how it wasn't working before, because that means that the compact flash card was not in it. So, yeah, we can get that working later. I was kind of thinking if this all went super quick, we would get that done today, but I don't think that's going to happen. I mean, we're only 2 hours in, but yeah, we're not on a pace to get to that. So, yeah. Life is so easy now, TCP/IP everywhere. Yeah. Why am I getting a phone call? I do not know that number, but it is local and has a name. There's too much political stuff going on right now. I'm not answering that. They can leave a voicemail. All right. See, someone who wants to proceed with the connector chain going from PS2 to Ethernet. When it all fits together, why does it not work? Well, PS2... your car warranty, yeah. Cassandra, I could make that happen with adapters here today, probably. I think I have everything needed to do that. If I brought in an RS-232 to token ring adapter that I have, then I think I have everything needed to connect Ethernet to PS2 here today. network Model M. I mean, I think theoretically it could be possible, but make it send data. It maybe. I don't know how the token ring aspect works, but it might actually be possible. Anyway, that was a good bite break. Thank you for that. Let's see. Do I have the thing I'm thinking of out here? Because it's probably where I would have put it. I don't see it, so I don't think I brought it yet. That's a shame, because I need to get that thing archived. It's a laptop token ring adapter, brand new in the box with everything. And one of these, I need to pull it out, get the floppy disks archived, manual backed up, all that kind of stuff. So that's just on the list of things I got to get done. So yeah. See, I have RS-232 to GPIB adapter. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, it would be using the key AT, which I've shown in these streams before. So that's how. So, and now a text message. Okay. Look at that, just in case. Yeah, I nailed it. Political. How do they know my name? Awesome. Voter registration is such a scam, I swear. That is cold calling for politics. Good grief. Anyway, cables. Let's make cables. Yeah, Sergeant Silver, being once you're registered to vote, your party affiliation is like known, and then people can get contact information for you. So I get all sorts of text messages all the time for politics stuff. Oh yeah, no, that I made that mistake too, Sandra. Yeah, no, don't do that. That might actually be why I still get these things. Yeah, I've done that. No. Anywho, let's continue the fun. The new cable. Yay. Better to be able to vote than to be unable to. Yeah, no, it is. It's just frustrating how the whole thing is handled. It's not that voting sucks. It's that the year and a half that we have to deal with this in America is acceptable. Honestly, if we had like a Canada style election where it's like what, 2 months maybe, we probably a lot less divided on things, just because they wouldn't have as much time to saber rattle about minor political ideologies or things that don't actually matter. Anyway, yeah. Let's see. Oh man. 4 days? I'll take it. Worth it. Man, that'd be so nice. Just 4 days of political ads. Man. That's the real problem, is just television's ruined. You don't need politics to vote. True. All of them are annoying. But yeah, some more so. All right, all this cable making me feel guilty about ignoring the weirdo VGA cable I need to build, but it turns out trying to solder 5-core coax, oh man, to a D connector is even less fun than I imagined it would be. That sounds pretty rough. Wow. Oh yeah, Paul Guy, I got a thing going on right now where somehow my cell phone number has been leaked and I'm getting spam text messages from a different number like every 2 hours sometimes, and it's always the same format: generic text URL, generic text URL. Super frustrating. I'm actually considering getting a new number. Really annoying. See, did you my cell phone? No, answer anything. My cell phone just don't answer anything. Area code makes life better. Well, this was local. That was how I knew it was political, because there's only, if it was a person I knew, they'd be in my contact list. And then if it's not a person I know, the only reason it would be local, because that means it's most likely not a business, because no one runs a business out of Arizona for tax reasons, I think. Then that meant it was going to be political. That was how I knew, because it was a local number. Okay, blue folds over. Womp. Okay. Slowly bring these in. Oh, yeah, I would be interested in that for sure. I don't think I have a specific dedicated use right now, but that's definitely something that would be up my alley. Because I have GPIB test equipment that I interface with. So, yeah. I have HP 34401A right there. It's a multimeter that interfaces, and I have an HP 16500C logic analyzer, an oscilloscope. The actual term is logic analysis mainframe, but it has an oscilloscope card. Well, it has 2 oscilloscope cards and logic analyzer cards in it. So, yeah. Brandoni, it's even it's even weirder because I am on Google Fi, and it's usually phenomenal at filtering those things out, but it keeps letting through, and I think it's because they're a different number every single time. I wish I could set up filters to where any text message that ends in the URL just automatically gets thrown into the dev null. Cassandra, I'll have to look and see. I kind of have a running search for some USB GPIB things on eBay, so I'll have to go see if it showed up, or just try and find it. But that'll be after stream. So, see, I just have all foreign numbers blocked. Yeah. See, does it use mainframe syntax? I'm not sure what you mean, Entropic Universe. So it's got a backplane, and then all of the functionality is provided. I'm putting this in correctly this time, by the way. All the functionality is provided by cards that go into the backplane for it. Really, I should do a stream sometimes. You guys actually know what I'm talking about when I talk about it, because it's kind of crazy. I've done a video about it, but it's one of those things where you just kind of have to see it. Like, even the video, I'm not sure fully explained how crazy it is. So I don't remember if I took cards out, because I was kind of hesitant to. Yeah, it's nuts. Incorrectly or correctly? I'm not sure what you mean there. Oh, I'm doing it correctly. Pins out, right? And then brown on the right. So I can see the context, and brown is on the right. I'm just trying to get them actually to feed in correctly here right now. Like bank mainframe. Oh, okay, it was being silly. All right, yeah. I'm pretty sure by mainframe they just mean backplane. It's like one wire keeps disappearing. Is it the orange one? Is that the one? See, new channel road, make Shelby stop talking and focus 100% on what he's doing. Well, the problem is these stupid wires aren't cooperating. Could set chat to emote only. They just confuse me as I have to hover over every single chat icon to know what they are. This cable is driving me crazy. So I mentioned Kim 1 clone a while back, decided to integrate a terminal design that my dad had done to it. Put up picture on the hardware on the Discord. Okay, cool. Make it both work as a dumb terminal, but also can be directly interfaced to PAL 1. That is cool. See, but then you won't be distracted with random questions. It's true. Oh my gosh, another text message. Are you kidding me? Dude, cable, go in. Please. Ow, pokey. I think I got it finally, though. Okay, brown, stripy brown, green, blue. Yep, now I see what happened. Stupid cables. Stripy blue cable was getting ideas there and jumped over. That was what was keeping it from going correctly. Rude stripy blue cable. Oh man, text messages are driving me crazy. Let me just get this one done and I'll look. I'll look now. I can pinch it. It's just telling me I have voicemails. Are you kidding me? See, sewing might be easier. Yeah. All right, this cable's getting trimmed. So I think that might help. Tater's games, yes, it would. Because it's just a webcam. The magic is in the software. It actually shows up on Linux. I think I demonstrated it in a stream once. It will show up on Linux. It's just I can't get the software to communicate through Wine with it. So I can't get it to actually do anything. I just don't have the cables on hand, and if I want to do this today, I have to do this. That's the plan. Oh my gosh, this thing is driving me crazy. Seriously, why is this being such a pain? I'm going to guess that it's a 0-inch long cable, just 2 end connectors touching each other. Ah, got it. Yes. Boom. All right, I know what this picture is going to be. I don't even have to click it. I was right. Okay. Brown, stripy brown, stripy brown, solid green, stripy blue, blue, stripy green, orange, stripy orange. It's done. It's correct. There's a boot. It's getting crimped. Done. Take that, cable. Oh, man. An HP defibrillator. That is very strange. It really is. That is so weird. The support G, baby. Oh man, all right, there we go. That's cable. Look at that stupid short cable. Man, that was a pain in the butt. All right, we're gonna add this cable directly to something. So here's a thing down here. Tighten the camera because it always goes loose. Focus, boom. Expose. All right, so we're replacing this white one here because it's ridiculous. And now we can just go boop, boop. Look how nice that is. I didn't test it. Boop. Boop. Let's test it. Cable tester. All good. No worries. All right, back into the thing. Boom. Boom. Next. I'm going to do it from this view, actually. I think that'll work out well. Oh, man. Besides at first because I thought it was a portable terminal or something. Yeah, I can definitely see that. They made a bunch of those. So that would make sense. This laptop is an M5. I've never heard of an M5. Weird. All right. I have the same cable tester. Wrecked my day once when one of the LEDs died. Oh my gosh. LED dying in that. That is amazing. Oh, that's brutal. Oh, mobile i5. Yeah, that makes sense. I just hadn't seen that before. All right, we're going to speed run this. Hey, Google, start a timer.
Sure. For how long?
Hey, Google, start a stopwatch. Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to mute the thing. It's like it knows we're speed running. All right. Strip. Yep, did get it. Ah. Okay, side 1. Side 2. Boom. Boom. Oh, I messed up that shielding or insulation so bad. Oh, wow, I really badly. Okay, don't drag the thing. No, that was a bad move. Don't do that. Don't drag the blade. Okay. Cut. Where's this? Cut. Separator. Boom. Separator. Boom. Okay, you can plug the 2 ports to the table remote units for one of the 2 ends. You can plug in the cable into 2 ports. Well, it was really short cable. It's actually, well, that's our, that won't fit. Alrighty, are these stripped so much that they're gonna like touch each other and then not work? That is actually very possible, but we'll find out when we cable test it after we make it and just hope for the best. Oh gosh, Black Jam. And twisty bit's the part that sucks. Come on, twisty bits. We got to set a PB. All right. I didn't put boots on and now the cables are weird. Oh no. Okay, it is green over blue. And it's stripe first, so this is wrong. Stripe first, or no, solid first. Solid first. Solid first. I don't know what a BB is. Man, Linux Mint really likes popping a bunch of stuff up. Wait, that's solid stripe. Why is that backwards? And then this is also that. Okay, boom. Boom. I didn't unwobble them. Boom. 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 Come on. Boom. Boom. I feel like I'm going to rip off the insulation because some of them are like cut up. Boom. Boom. Okay. All right. Brown, that's wrong. Green and stripy brown have switched places. Bad cable. Okay, brown, stripy brown, green, stripy blue, blue, stripy green. Okay, that's correct. Gonna trim, gotta unlock first. Okay, make sure they're actually correct. Boots, blue. Blue, this is gonna mess them all up. No, I'm not changing a crimp tool. I'm not, no, absolutely not. Ah, no, this is awful. They're all gonna be messed up. I only have one crimp tool that can cut the ends off. So no, I'm not changing it. I can't do the other side on boots because it's also splayed. Okay. Brown, stripe brown, green, stripe blue, blue. Okay. Check, 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 check. All right. And you will not fight me this time. That is not allowed. You just go in and we all play nice. We all do our job. We're all polite members of society trying to work together. Brown cable, what is your problem? Cat 16th percent. Oh, no, 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 no. Absolutely not. No. Trimming them more to where they're less combative. Boom. Oh, yes. There we go. We're in. Final boss. Well, mid-boss. Ah. Okay. Brown, stripe, brown, green, stripe, blue, hopefully blue, stripe, green, hopefully orange, stripe, orange. Okay. Boom. Done. Ah, it's not straightened. Why is that on? Don't get it backwards so it doesn't strip them. My back hurts because I have no back support. There's still a fiberglass thing in there. Okay. Play-Doh hair for grown-ups. Okay. Brown, stripe brown. Okay, so these are backwards again. So, that one's actually right. And then, okay. Fold over. Like this. Okay. And it should be brown, stripe brown. Now wiggle them in. Orange, you will cooperate. Okay, brown, stripe, brown, green. Okay, that all looks right-ish. I would totally be down for playing the Mario 64 stripe or slide theme for this, but there's no way I could actually get away with it. I even own the CD with it. Okay, pins up. Whoa, that side's my best friend. Brown, stripe brown, green. Stripe blue, blue, stripe green, orange, stripe orange. And hey Google, yeah, you know what? Cable tester. Hold on. Hey Google, stop listening. Boom, 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 boom. Hey Google, stop. 9:37. Woo! Okay. 9 minutes, 37 seconds. That was super slow. Wow, but works. Okay, so we got to beat that. 9:37, that's the PB. All right, now I can plug in the third. Oh, wait, no, I'm just gonna. Actually, that one will go to the network thing. So let's leave that. All right. 9:37 to 3 years old life expectancy. Yeah. Okay. Let's get ready. We're getting set up. You know what? I'm gonna time save. I'm gonna leave this on this time, even though I turned it off last time in the middle of it. All right. Live split for cable crimping. Okay, I'm gonna get set up here. I'm gonna take out all my stuff first. So we're gonna put boots on instantly. All right, we're gonna cut the cable. Time starts as soon as the cable's cut. All right. All right. Hey Google, start stopwatch.
Starting now.
Come on, cut. Oh, why didn't it cut? Okay, boot. Boot. I can't play copyrighted music if you're talking to me. Okay, strip, and I'm not gonna like yank the thing this time. I did it anyway, even though I said I wasn't going to. All right, splay, boom, boom, boom. Get the fiber. It's just there to taunt you. Cut. Splay. Oh, the fiber's all spread out on this one. Why? Okay, rip out the separator. That was dirty. Okay. I don't know why you're playing Benny Hill theme. It's not like I'm resigning from making cables. Hey. All right, so it's solid to the right. Okay. Sometimes when you either got a good grip, like that fiber that's always there, pull it out, got very hot from the friction. Oh, interesting, weird. All right, that end. I want this one to be under 7. That's my goal. Under 7. Matter of fact, you can start a prediction if you want. Set it for 3 minutes. Will it be under 7? Sub 7 patch cable. Oh yeah. No resets. Had glitch happen in Star Trek Online. Been amazing with Yakety Sax playing. I've only seen it mentioned everywhere. Okay. Brown, stripe brown. Okay, so fold blue into the middle of green. Boom. And keep everything up. Up. Solid and stripy orange are trying to swap spots on me. Getting time loss. Connector. Right in. All right. I'm going to be able to check colors here. Brown, stripe, brown, green, stripe, blue, blue, stripe, green, orange, stripe, orange. Excellent. All right. Make sure it's all the way through. That did not crimp correctly. Why? It's not trimming the ends. Ow! Working's all that matters, though. So, although if they get shorted because the ends aren't trimmed correctly, that's kind of a problem. Now it's trimmed. Okay, boot. Only counts if the boot's on. All right. Oh man, 5 minutes. Just gonna have to kind of YOLO this one. Alrighty. Wait, brown on the outside, not striped brown. Okay, brown, stripe, blue. Is it blue next? No, it's not blue. It should be green. Why are green and blue swapped? Oh no! Big time loss. Green, and it should be solid. Oh no, I need to just like rotate those all the way. Alright. Brown, stripe brown, green. Yep, okay, yep. Okay, that's all good. No, I see two stripes touching. Blue. Blue swapped around. Bad blue. Blue's going to be my nemesis, and this one's going to lead me to lose it. This is the best episode of McGruber I've ever seen. Okay, that's correct. If that stays, then I have it. Oh! Brown, stripe brown, green, stripe blue, blue, stripe green, or yep, all looks good. All right. Stop blocking. Oh, I failed 7. But we're gonna PB. We're gonna get sub 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 failed. No! Oh, run dead. Wait, it went that time. Did I wiggle the cable? I think I did. Time 7:50. Yeah, it passes. I must have just had the connector like positioned weirdly, because I haven't seen it fail now. It takes any longer. Pretty sure he's going to borrow from SMB Stretch Go early hammer on that cable. Take a break. Look at the hilarious moment shenanigans. What do you mean? Well, I can't run the video on here, but I can. Let's see, long fun fact. The reason we split the 2 wires in the middle is because when we had wooden telephone boxes with a hand crank to wrap the wires around the nails. Yep, makes sense. And that carried over the wall jack, RJ11 pair of wires slap on either side. RJ45 no performance reasons. Just cut back on retaining, retraining installers. Oh, that's awful. That's awful. That's the worst. Speedrun I've seen today. Sonic Committee, Super Mario Bros. 3 patch cable under 7. All right, look at this. Oh, that's convenient. Oh, wow, they encounter at Farpoint jellyfish, huh? All right. All right. This one is safe for copyright? Well, it really... I don't think that one's going to be safe. Because another content creator owns it. No, I have really, really strict requirements, personally induced, on what music I will put on this in my stuff. So, yeah. All right, I need... you know, we're only going to do one more. And it's going to be long. I don't really think it matters how long the cable is, because it's not like it's going to change how much work I have to do, because it's only the ends you work on. So we're going to rerun the timer. We're going to go sub 7. We're going to hit sub 7 here, all right? That's the goal, sub 7. But I'm going to make it a lot longer, because this is going to be the one that reaches from the Extron to the patch panel. Finish before the hour? Oh man, I would have to have had started already. I want this to be like a 3-foot, 2-foot cable. That probably, if I had to, we'll go with this. All right. Hey Google, start timer.
Okay, for how long?
Cancel. Hey Google, start stopwatch.
Let's go.
Boom. All right. And strip. Boom. Boom. Get the fiberglass out. I didn't put the boots on. I gotta put boots on. Put the boots on before I splay the cables. And on this one, the cable's long enough, it's actually going to make a difference. I probably want to put the boots on each respective side. So that's about the only difference I can think of. Okay. Splay and rip the separator. Actually, someone want to look up, is there a speedrun.com category for this? Because theoretically, I could actually submit this. There's one for pencil sharpening. There could be one for making patch cables. All right, so I want solid to the right. Long cable equal hard mode. I really don't think it makes a difference. If anything, it makes it easier because now I have something I can pinch down here to keep it in there. Challenge mode one hand? No. No. Skipping this step would be a massive time save, but it would lead to the cable getting jammed into the connector. I don't know if I want to try and take that time save. Okay, blue is going to go over, and it's going to fit in like that. I did get him out. Dang. Brown, stripe brown, green, stripe blue, okay. Boom. We're getting there. This is good. This is good. This is good pace. All right, brown, stripe brown, green, blue, yada yada. It all looks right. We're just gonna go. Can't find speedrun category for patch cable. Gonna have to submit a category. Tester is going to be a thing because theoretically you could have a tester that just tests all conductors at once. There's no reason it has to cycle through them. So a time save could be had by getting a parallel tester instead of sequential. Bend them over my fingertips works well for me. I could definitely see that. It's just I really like how that hooks them in and then it makes it a lot quicker for me personally. Or collect the 555 in the tester. Yeah, really. Yeah, as long as you get it on camera testing it, the results don't actually matter until you go to submit. So if you just have it do one full cycle and then check after if it was a good cable, then you could know. It's not like you can change it after the ends are on. It's either dead or not. Ooh, 437. That's not a bad pace. You can change bad end? Yeah, but you'd have to know which end's a bad end, and your time would be atrocious after that. Like, come on. You think you're going to beat my sub 7 that I'm going to get here with a bad end? Okay. Brown. All right, so brown. Green has to go over blue. And it should be, I have that backwards. Solid green, stripe green. Okay. Why is this wrong? Hold on. Blue, it should be stripe blue, then blue, right? Yeah, so that's trying to trip me up there. Okay. Smell record, I'm pretty sure. Brown, stripe brown, green, stripe blue. Okay, that looks good. Trim it. Fit it. Boom. All right. Oh, come on, boot, get on there. Boom. And A, oh, that's a slight problem. And B, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4 is bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm not seeing an 8. No 8. All right, dead run. Dead run. Ah. So close. Do 2 cables at the same time, average it? Maybe. How is it bad? Can I save it if I recrimp it? Can't get 7, but I can get PB. If I recrimp and it connects. Boom. Boom. 8. 4 times 7/16. Dang it. Didn't get it. Oh, so close. Just didn't crimp it right. Oh. Any percent? How's any percent gonna work? You're just gonna crimp the insulation onto the ends of the cable? 0% wires connecting? Sub 7's definitely possible. Yeah. Now to open the cable tester, see if he's 555. Probably. I mean, almost certainly. I can't see it from here, but yeah, almost definitely. That's all we need for right now, though. We have 2 patch panels for the network stuff that we just put together, and then we have this for the Extron. We do need to make 1 more cable, but it's going to be Keystone, so it's going to be a different category. So the speedrun results won't be valid for that. But there we go. 3 cables. Boom. So, all right. Oh, man. That was dumb. That was fun. I liked that. Now I just need patch cable randomizer races. Oh, my gosh. All right. Let's make a Keystone cable. This one's going to be a little long, actually. So 10 more cables? No, I don't think so. Said I actually am having fun with this. Kind of hurts a little bit, but I need to make a Keystone cable. So we can go from the VGA thing to the switch. So let's work on that first. Yeah. So I don't know how long I want this one to be. I'm thinking I'm going to make it like 10 feet. So I'll make it a fairly hefty length just because I really don't know. Write the time on the whiteboard, 7:16. Patch percent PB 7/16. There you go. Probably would be faster by the 10th. I hope. I was so close to the sub 7 there. Oh man, if I had just crimped them a little harder the first time, I would have had it. Dang. All right, how long is that? We're gonna, you know what, we're gonna do 2 arm lengths. That's gonna be about 12 feet. That might be good. Well, hold on here. That's 3 arm lengths. So, hard grab. Pulley that down. Gotta train those hand muscles, yeah. Two more loops, call it. There we are. All right, cut it here. All right. Keystones. I've only done a couple of these black ones, so I'm not as familiar with these ones yet. So these ones have a different thing, the pinout's different from the other one. Measure with R links, go with fathoms. How many caliper links is Oh man. There's the cap. Why do I have a loose RJ45 thing there? By the time you do patch percent PB under 5 minutes, you'll carry around the data general alone through the office. Yeah. Oh man. I guess we can go back to this for doing the keystone. And I will have one more I'll need here. UPS finally recovered my package with floppy drives I lost for 3 weeks. That's good. 3 weeks, wow. I had one gone for a month that I think was the industrial gray IBM Model M shell. That one was terrible. All right. So, strip this back. I feel like I have a much better understanding of my tools now, though. So that wasn't a total joke. It was actually beneficial. Would definitely have to have categories based on cable types, because shielded cable would be a lot more difficult to deal with. Would have to have Cat 5 and lower that doesn't have the internal separator. So definitely some things that you'd have to watch out for differences, or else everyone's just going to be running Cat 4 and then crimping one wire to get minimal percentage. Fun fact about the bug that happened to me in STO, it's not new bugs, been happening for a while, but something with summer event made a lot more common. Oh, that's hilarious. Bugs like that can be a lot of fun. I don't think I'm going to unwobble these ones. I don't think it matters for a keystone. See, laptop floppy drives make into a portable cryoflex drive. Ooh, sweet. I have not crimped BNC stuff. I keep being tempted to buy the equipment to do it, but then I realize I use coax so little that it would be a complete waste of time. I would like to be able to make my own RCA cables easily enough, but I don't think I could do that with coax. Or maybe I could. I don't know what ends are available. All right, brown and green. Then orange and blue. Okay. Could cheat by getting some of those toolless RJ45 connectors. Ooh, I want to learn this magic. There are strats that get banned though, so you know, you can't push it too far. Toolless RJ45 connectors will just end up being like fan car in F1, just be totally banned all the time. All right, stripe brown, brown, stripe green, stripe orange, blue. Yeah. All right. Getting a lot better at this too. I found a trick that works kind of well for me. And the tool and stuff I've got. Basically dig into the cable with the tip first to push it down some, and then pull it out as you push it down in. And then it ends up getting pushed in much better. Does that jack have labels for A and B? This is B, that's A. I have no idea why. I don't know what you do with that at all. Like even a little. But part of that's inexperience, I assume. You gonna do the thing there? It didn't even cut it a little. What? There we go. Just remove the part with ref. You're doing B on RJ45s? I don't know what you mean. Oh, you mean the, these have, the different, come on, color codes. There you go. There's different color codes. But give me a moment here. Let me secure this, and then I'll just show you this thing. That's what I was talking about, because that's different. So yeah, it has 2 sets of standards printed on each keystone. Anyway, what I was talking about, the A versus B that I have no idea is this thing. It's got a B section that I have it in right there, but then it also has an A section and a C section, and I have no idea what those are for, because it's like the thing wouldn't fit in those, so I don't know. Anyway, that looks like it's probably good. Pull it out, inspect it. Different things for BNC and coax. Ah, okay, that would make sense. Those are all in there. Correct colors for B, so we're good. Put the end on, and bingo. So that side will go to somewhere, I don't know. No Manjenko Tech. I knew as soon as I said it, that was a mistake. See location, see area, just anything else. Anyway, all right, let's do the other end. It's funny, is in the video I tore the bag open, and that's actually the one that I just used, but it's, you know, got a thing there, and just pull them out. I don't have to tear it. I gotta strip it first. Dude, this thing is a champ, by the way. This little laptop for chat monitoring still has 4 hours battery life left, and I have the brightness set, I think, to max. 50%, that's where I have it set. Yeah, that thing's awesome. That's gonna be so handy. Unfortunately, Franz isn't here. I think they have to be out on business today, so they don't get to see me doing this stuff. And I feel a little bad about that. And for a future thing, I'm trying to coordinate so that it can be seen. But yeah, really appreciative. See, some keystones punch down on the end instead of the side. Interesting. Somebody inspired me to buy an 8-inch drive so I could back up floppies. Whoa, cool. Curious to see how that goes, or hear how that goes. All right, rip out the separator. I could totally see a speedrun strat being just folding that thing back. Just not even bother. It's whatever, who cares? It's in there, sure, why not? So, maybe there needs to be categories for like good cables you'd actually want to show your boss, and cables that are just technically functionally correct. Because the technically functionally correct ones, I think, are going to be like bare wires just shoved into the tips. So, yeah. Single-sided shoe guard drive, an SA800, I'm going to guess. Nice. So it's 850. Ah, okay. I've seen a bunch of SA800s for different drives for systems, so that's why I was figuring that. So stripes on the outside, and blue and orange over there, brown and green over here for weird reasons. The other keystone holes. All right, I'm curious. Oh, okay. Huh. All right. Seems like Ethernet is one of the more challenging ones to do, since the other ones don't have to have like a whole thing embedded down in there. Or maybe that's the most commonly done one and they give you the best handle on it. I don't know. I know I'm really appreciative of everyone who recommended these tools and helped me get them, because they've been phenomenal for this stuff. I mentioned that in the video, but seriously, wow, does it make a difference. I highly recommend this thing, Cassandra. It's really nice to just have a larger thing for dumb physical human hands. For keystones that punch down on the back compared to the top you have now, yeah. Oh, that one does look like Ethernet. Now you mention that. Like this thing would fit. Kinda. Yeah, sorta. Weird. Alright. This one's going to be mega ghetto with how I do this, because I'm going to try and do it as low effort as possible. It's such short runs, it doesn't really make sense to de-wiggle the cables into the keystones. So yeah, keystone percent would be a lot easier. So you just make sure you do the B color code. Yeah, I am. I don't think they can sense color though. I just spike the twist to give myself room to punch down while twisted. I may not be familiar enough with the terminology to know what you're talking about here. They don't sense color. That does mean it's based on motion. Right, stripe brown, brown, green, or stripe green, green. Those all look good. Stripe green or yellow, orange, that's the one. And they all are down in there enough. Okay, that should be good. Now we can do, see, wire 8-inch drives $1,000? Good grief, I had not seen that. Whoa. All right, man, we got a lot of little bits here. Good grief. All right, so we got this. Boom. I'm gonna label this EV, because this is gonna be VGA Ethernet, and it's kind of separate. So, EV, EV. I just guessed on color codes you could get with. Oh man. Also, hello, Marion G, since it's your first time chatting. All right, Shelly and Adrian did videos on 8-inch drives. That would explain it. Oh, I hope not. I really hope not on that, being why. But all right, it's time to do some stuff. So, first off, I'm going to do down here for this thing, because this is going to be kind of a pain. Still loose. Let me retighten it. Is your hourly Loctite reminder? Yeah, I need it right now. All right, see. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to come in from the back and I'm going to push this cable through, and I'm actually going to have to lift the VGA computer out of the way for a moment. As there's patch cable. I don't even see it. Where is it? There it is. All right. Get back here. So this. Oh man, come on. There it is. I don't know if you can see that. I'm gonna bring it in closer. All right, we're putting that in spot 24 because I want it as far away from all the VGA ports as possible, so it doesn't take up one I will later use for that. So it's going to be for actual internet, well, Ethernet, local network into here. And bingo, so there's that. And then the long cable I ran, or made, will plug into here. Boom, and then I gotta figure out where the Ethernet port actually is on the back of the Extron. I'm not sure. So I'm just gonna kind of cram that back there and then lift the whole thing backwards. You won't be able to see that though. So that's not my typical office router. Yeah, so I got a whole weird setup going on here. Maybe get some Keystone jacks in other colors. Yes, VGA is blue and actual network Ethernet is black. So I know which ones are which. So, oh, lucky I got mine for under 150. Awesome. All right, let me go plug in the other end of that network cable, figure out where it goes on the Extron. I think it's just right here. I should have looked. Oh, wait, can I see it through the hole in the back? Maybe if I bring a light over here. I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab a flashlight. Let's see where. There it is. Clickety click 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 click. Okay. Where are you, Ethernet? There it is. I see it. There's the cable. All right. Can I get the cable and the port to be friends? Boom! It's in. All right. Now just actually do network stuff with it. Okay. You know what? I need to make another patch cable. We have another chance to do sub 7. Because I forgot I have to go from the Extron to the actual switch. So we're going to have one more chance here. Because these two will go to the vintage computer area, but I need one to connect the Extron. So we got another shot. Do some stretches. All right. Oh yeah, get in here and be real professional like. Oh yeah, gotta do the things. Yeah, touch toes. Oh yeah. Okay, let's get into this. Get some water first, you know, hydrate, you know. Touch the switch for good luck. Yeah, I'll touch there, switch touched. All right. Richard Simmons moment. All right, let me get some cable. All right, we're gonna have this one be official. I'm gonna have a timer on screen with my phone. Stopwatch. All right, hopefully I don't get any notifications. Cassandra, the real switch I have is a Netgear or something or another that's 8 1 gigs and then 2 10 gigs ports. So this gets to be a shorter-ish cable, but I think it's got to be a little longer. I don't think that would be enough, so we're going to make it about 1.5. So, all right. Let's have the boots ready. Blue for VGA. Get the ports out, excuse me. Alrighty. Get this out of the way. Get the colors visible. If I was really smart, I'd bring the colors up over there. But you know what? Let's just squint instead. All right. Get the tools out. So not that. This for stripping out the thing. This for cleaning up the fiber. All right. Sub 7 is the goal. All right. Let's do this as soon as it gets cut. OCD triggering. All right, so we're gonna go with that for our length because it's got to reach a little farther. Oh, that crimped it really bad. Boots. Boom. It's a little long. I don't think I want to pull them all the way through. Okay, boots on. So this is done. This tool's out. Boom. That one's over. I really, really badly damaged the insulation on the green cables. Fiber thing. Cut-ish. Fiber thing. Cut. Split. Rip out the center. Split. Center. Okay. Untwist. Oh, that was much cleaner. Come on. What? Oh, blue one's really messed up on this side. All right, there's that. We're just gonna finish this side here. Boom. Do blue. I think I can get away without making the other ones totally straight. All right. So blue will fold over and it will go stripe blue, blue into the green. Okay, that all looks right. Brown, green, yep. Okay, trim. Oh, that's good pace. Okay, brown, stripe brown, green, stripe blue, blue, stripe green. Okay, good. I'm gonna crimp it a lot this time. Boom. Boot. Turn that on while I'm also thinking about it. Didn't think to have that super accessible. Okay, next. 3 minutes. That's pace, because that also includes other stuff like stripping the wires. We can do it. We're going sub 7. I did a big time save by twisting these cables by finger like this, which is flattening them out, so I don't have to use the yellow thing. Need to go a little faster at sub 7? No, I don't think so. I was a little just after 3. Okay, which ones do I need to desquiggle? That, and that. I think I can get away without doing the others. Okay. Green over. Boom, boom. Right? No. Green. Blue needs a twist. Okay, brown. All right, that all looks good. Connector. Oh, come on. Brown, stripe brown, green, stripe blue, blue, stripe green, orange, stripe orange. Okay. Get it in there. Come on, boot. Test. Oh man, is this gonna be sub 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Time! Sub 6! Boom! Oh, yeah! Oh. You know what? You do have to do this, now that I think about it, because you have to make sure the wires are all going to the correct place. You have to cycle. Yeah. So you do have to cycle no matter what. Oh, man. That was fun. Oh, yeah. Update the whiteboard. 554.94. I'm going to round it up to 555. Oh, that's the worst 5 ever. Yeah. Oh, man. I can't believe you missed that. Sub 5 next, man. It can cycle fast, keeping track of the results, give you a green light. Yeah. We need an emote for patch percent. Oh, man. All right, I'm gonna bring up the rack now, though. So Shelby, about that data channel carrying, yeah. Oh, I can turn off the cable tester now. All right, so that. I'll set this up so we can just see this here. So the idea is going to be, actually I have to go grab that, don't I? This is the patch cable for the Extron. So this will actually go here. Come on. Oh, it's upside down. Maybe I should get to the front where I can actually see it. Could you please demonstrate how lightweight the Micronova is? Yeah, it is not. It's also in multiple pieces right now. Does not look deep enough for that bigger switch. Probably just my angle. We're not putting that switch in, Cassandra. Why is... Seriously, get in there. There we go. That's solid. You might be right. Wow. That's hilarious. I have a computer case that isn't even as deep as that under there. That's all hilarious. Anyway, this is the switch that we're actually using right there. So, yeah. Yes, this one is a 29, hair in the way, 2948G. Yeah, this is where that last switch has to go. That's probably just about the right length. So, yeah, that was good. Oh, man, that's awesome. All right. All right, so we're gonna run these here. So boom. So you can't see what I'm doing. There we go. Let's see. Hello, Senpai Man. Special hello since first time chatting. We are doing the network cabling that I need to in the office right now to get proper TCP/IP Ethernet going on. And I'm doing this all nice and clean like using patch cables, and I just made these. I made this one in 5 minutes and 55 seconds. That is a new PB. We were speed running it. So, yep. And then here will be our, well, actually, you know what? I might want to make this second to last and then have the actual connection going to the router right there. So do that. So I can have 4 more ports there with this switch. So see, most listings for racks don't tell you the depth. Yeah, no, that was actually a big problem with this one is I couldn't figure that out. So, all right, I need to get that cable secured there with the zip ties that it came with. So let's just do that real quick like. You know, actually, this might be a better angle. So yeah, let's do that. Zip ties are, where are those? Can I push them over here? I feel like I probably did, but I don't see them. In here? Ah, they're right here. I'll have to do this in the Extron at some point as well. All right, there's that. That's all good. Power will go into here from the back, but I can just plug that in, kind of chuck it out the back for right now. I completely messed up the cable management that was going on there. See, would that be because you took off good support for the switch brace? Oh, no, I don't have, the switch only has, the switch isn't long enough to go through the length of the entire rack, and I just put an ear on one side to hold it in place. It's not meant to be a rack mount switch. What I'm probably gonna have to do is buy a shelf that can go in here. I just don't have any at all. So I'm gonna have to get a shelf and then like double-sided tape it to there. So, yeah. What was the second thing I needed to get? It was Loctite and what on the Amazon wish list. Maybe I should just take a moment and actually add stuff so I don't forget, because now I'm forgetting. I don't want to forget the shelf. Really? It won't fit through the hole. All right. Loctite, duct tape? I don't think I need duct tape. Those were the two things I said. All right, I'm going to add those so I don't forget. Was it like blue? Well, yeah, blue Loctite should be good. All right. How does this keyboard just work? This thing never just works. All right. Blue Loctite. That's the correct stuff. Thread locker, blue Loctite. Can't believe that. Just can't find this at Walmart. It's like crazy. How's that possible? And done. And then 19-inch rack shelf. Ouch, they're expensive. There's a $20 one. I just want it just cheap. There we go, 15-ish. How about max 20? Go. Ooh, universal rack ears. That one's 20. That one's kind of garbage. Yeah, it seems like this one's probably the best deal. How do they not have a single picture of it from the front? It's like their product photography department doesn't know what this thing actually is. Oh, well, I'll just add it to the list. I put it on the wrong list. There. Now I'll remember. Okay, done. All right. Blah. Yeah, I know you can't see it. That's kind of intentional. More rack nuts. Nah, I don't know how much I'm going to be putting in this. So I probably don't need more. So yeah. Let's see. I watched a guy make steering wheel from real car parts for gamers, and he popped in my recommendations. I was like, well, what's this? Here we are. All right, Senpai Man. So I'll give you a little basic rundown since you don't, if you aren't familiar with me. I've actually been doing YouTube videos for like 5 years now, and I've started recently streaming on Twitch this year. I mostly do vintage computer stuff, and I'm currently working on my setup that I just put together that involves this desk that I've got back here that I'm using for vintage PCs. So there's a setup on the left there for running computers that are Windows 98 and DOS, and then on the right back there I have a computer setup for Windows XP. So, and I'm going to be adding some more systems that I already have to that as I continue on, but I'm just setting up networking for this. And actually down here I have a really interesting setup where I have a VGA video switch device that is down there. It's the Extron that I've mentioned a couple of times, and I have network adapters that allow me to send VGA over Cat6 cable, and I'm running VGA through the office to do that, and remotely video capturing those systems over there from a single location. So yeah, that's the current project. I'm just working on networking cables that I've run for this. So I have the video capture stuff already set up, and I'm currently working on actual networking for that area as well. So show the data general. Yeah, I do have that too. There's a giant mini computer back here that I have. That's a very, very long-term goal to get working because it's a monster. Like, there's hard drives here. Well, that one's a little baby hard drive. That one only weighs 120 pounds. But down here, there's one that weighs like 160 pounds. So it's kind of insane to try and work on. Very difficult. Have to plan ahead to do anything with it. Yeah. It is technically a mini computer. So with respect to the Extron, if you're planning on making your own BNC cables to run video, I'm not sure that I will. I do have a second Extron that's RGBHV video, and I may do that at some point, because I could run like CGA through that with no problems at all. Although I am actually planning on trying to run CGA at some point through the VGA extenders just to see what happens, because I think I could do it, and it would be really convenient for the IBM 5150, because then I could localize the CGA to VGA converter into this thing and then run CGA sources from anywhere. So yeah, let's see, Extron Zone, amateur cable and special pods off eBay. Troubles finding out with the crimping tool. Interesting, I didn't know they had like a special thing, so. No Loctite in the list. I may have added it to the wrong list. Let me double check. Mini computer. LGR recommended tech tangents a year ago. Here we are. Oh, wow. Okay. Cool. Okay. Production list. Okay. Loctite's not on the list because it looks like someone bought it. Oh, okay. Ben Mad Dog got the Loctite. Thank you. So that's why it's not on there. All right. Man, that's going to be real nice. It's not have to fiddle with this anymore. It drives crazy. But yeah. So there's just a brief rundown of everything we have going on here. Put power strip. You know what? Actually, I really, really need to do that. Rack power strip. How expensive are these? Why are they so much money? That is ridiculous. It is a power strip. Limit $25. There we go. There are some cheap ones. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna... Yeah, there's some real cheap ones. Good. Okay, they're all the same cheap one, though. So, let's just pick one at random here. That... Oh, you can get the outlets in different orientations. I should pay attention to that. Nope, they're all straight up and down. Okay, let's go with $19. QTY2, because I really need to replace it in both. Add the list so I remember to get that, because I am very out of power strips, and I have one in the Extron unit, and it's made it a whole mess in there. So I need to grab those later. Because, yeah, those are blah. So, all right. Yeah. Good call on that one. For sure, Drago1. Drago1's doing fine. I've talked to him recently. He's doing fine. Let's see. Extron diameter cables 5 conductor, specifically RGB HV purposes, but its diameter is different from all the other standard coax. Oh, that's annoying. So I actually have one. I think I have it back here still. Yeah. RGB HV cable. Wait. This is 4. It's RGB black. What is that useful for? What? Okay, never mind. I don't have an RGB HV cable. That's weird. All right. See, shelf is showing out of stock. It's if it's 4, it's RGB-S. Oh, that's a security camera cable, right? I have no idea. RGB plus composite sync. Oh, alpha channel. I like Digital Ice Age's answer, alpha channel. Let me double check the shelf thing, I guess. Shelf. It shows in stock for me. I don't know. I find the Amazon wishlist stuff to be very weird. Like, you'll order things and it will, like, pick third-party sellers specifically for some reason. I don't know why, rather than Amazon themselves when it's available. I have a feeling I might have ended up following after maybe the Model M bolt mod video. All right, because my typewriter used Model M mech and lost a lot of its plastic. Okay. Let's see. Glad to hear he's doing good. Not gonna lie, part of me was worrying something serious happened. No, totally fine. Absolutely, completely fine. Drago1's just not super big on the YouTube stuff anymore. I'll just leave it at that. Because it's his life. I don't want to get into it. Okay, which one is this? There's one with 88 reviews and one with 16 reviews. I'll throw the 16 review one on there, which is the exact same cost. It looks like it's the same thing. 8 inches deep versus 8 inches deep. Yeah, I have no idea what the difference is. There we go. Different option, I guess, for the same thing. I don't know. So, all right. Boom. Okay, you may have to tell it you're using RGBS, but it should work. All right. See, those plastic ribbons are the worst. Yeah. See, if you're from outside the U.S., the wish list only works if you set random U.S. postal code for shipping. Work from RGBS 2. Only use. So yeah, I have a feeling that I could put like any random analog signal through the Extron and it'll work just fine. I think it's just an analog switch. So that's why I'm pretty sure I'll be able to shove CGA through there, through the VGA stuff, and have it work. So that's my suspicion. It doesn't really care. It's just whether or not it has the signal integrity to actually do that. I'm going to put this bar back on here that should be there. So actually, I'm going to zoom this out slightly too. Brio. My kingdom for this keyboard to have a scroll wheel. So close to perfect. Just missing that. Would be great if it had it. Alright, tilt back up a little bit. Boom. Zoom out at one more. Bingo. There we go. So nice. See, lurk stretching. All right, shelf incoming. Oh, thank you. All right, let me make sure. I'm gonna go through this and remove any excess stuff for the shelf. Okay, I'm removing delete. Okay, done. Thank you, Manjango Tech. I really appreciate that. That will really clean this up. All right. Let's get this on there. Like those Logitech Internet Navigator keyboards that had random scroll wheel on the side. I really wish that would be nice. Honestly, kind of wish it's had some of that. So still got to finish the bolt mod on my silver badge model. I started six years ago. Man, I know all about that. I have a Dreamcast that's been torn apart since 2013. I keep telling myself one of these days I'm just gonna put it back together. I have no idea how many fasteners have been lost at this point because yeah, time. I hate seeing flapping switches. It's slightly flappy. I mean, you know, what's the problem? It's got dampening so that the vibrations from the network don't get out and cause humming. Okay, I really like this camera up there. I gotta say it again. The Brio up there is an absolute hero for top-down view. Man. I look forward to when we do desk shots where now I can look at the camera while it's over a monitor and see chat and all that stuff too. That's gonna be phenomenal. But this is clearly one of its really good use cases. So I'm really excited by this. And it seems like the internet's holding up a lot better today as well. So, yeah. Wow, I just realized we were about to cross over 4 hours. Holy moly, it has not felt like it. All right, we're not gonna get to too much more today then, but we're gonna test this setup still. So, what we're gonna do is we're going to. This is going to be complicated. I got to get this thing powered and connected. Then we'll connect the laptop to it just directly with, I guess, this cable I just took out of the Extron setup. So that'll be it. That's not long enough. Please don't go away, stream. I just bounced the network switch behind the streaming computer. I got to be real careful about how I do the next things I do here. Okay. That will not reach. Okay, I gotta move this over because then this cable will reach. This carries internet. And then we can connect stuff here. And then with this cable routed down to the Extron, we can theoretically control the Extron from here. And that is a goal. So I would like to just see if we can do that. So let me pick this thing up, which, by the way, let me do a quick check here. Says it has 3 hours left on battery. I didn't charge this thing, by the way. I'm running off the charge it came with, which was apparently very sufficient. So slide that over, bring this here. Now this thing won't actually be able to connect to it at all because the stupid Wi-Fi is on a different VLAN or whatever. I don't know what the deal is with the T-Mobile thing, but whatever, not worry about it. So there's that. I'm gonna plug in the network switch now. What's that going to? That goes to nothing. Yoink. All right, so network switch, power, boom. And the lights briefly blinked. And we got lights, okay. It shows connections to, the switch over there, excellent, and to the Extron. I have lights on there. So let's go ahead and plug an actual internet carrying cable in right there. Boom, I got stuff blinking now. Activities happening. All right, we'll eventually get set up file server NAS and go fiber. No fiber, that's for sure. But the streaming PC is going to have a lot of storage in it. And I will use that as a buffer cache for some files that I send, that I frequently access from my server. So that'll be the plan, is that I will basically mirror one of my drive pools from the server over here. All right, connecting laptop. Network is being identified. What about grounding cable? It does not matter at all. that's my opinion on the grounding cable. Sorry. Opened my Wii to clean it and replace the optical drive once. Forgot about it for a few weeks. Put it back together. Lost all the external screws. Oh, that sucks. That is really annoying. Why won't this change anymore? Can we go... There's that. Ooh, you can see the blinky blinks. If we do this, look at all that blinking. Blinking lights are good. That's the universal sign that things are happening. All right, let's go back here. I have local network. Excellent. All right, I'm going to turn off Wi-Fi on the laptop, so I'm running through LAN only. You can ground the switch to be a little spot, but not really important. Yeah, no, there is a spot to ground the switch, and then there's a spot to ground this as well, but then this doesn't actually have a ground connection to outside of it, so it really doesn't matter. Yeah, so what I'm going to do here now, I'm going to go over to the laptop. I have no idea what the IP address for the Extron is, so I'm just going to nmap for the whole thing. Nmap. It may not be installed, actually. It's not, so we got to do that. Okay, bring it down here so I can type in passwords. Blah, blah, blah. Boom. Yes, I want to continue. All right. And I think I am now safe to do this. So, we're gonna... I'm gonna annoy some people because I don't remember the nmap. Wait, it has an actual default IP? Really? Is it static? Ping 192.168.254.254. That looks like a no. It may be configured for DHCP because I did not reset it. Nmap, yep, that's pretty much it. I will just, you know what, I can't grab that right now on this laptop. Let me just do this so I can grab that because I didn't have chat open over here. Let me just open chat so I can quickly do stuff like that. Yoink. Okay. All right, and it's not going to show me chat history. Cool. So, okay, we can go back to this now. Nmap-s-p, okay. Map-s p 192.1. You're probably on a different subnet. I am on 12.192.168.12. 0-255. That's how I've always done it. So, I have no idea what the normal way is, but that's just what works for me. Host is up. Okay, maybe that does not work. Okay, 0/24. 256, 3 hosts up. Well, tell me, oh, we got 216.14, Nokia Wi-Fi. Wait, I don't see the, where's the Extron? We got the thing, the router, the laptop. The Z is the streaming computer, because Z820, but no Extron. What gives? It's blinkety blinking on the switch. Maybe blocking pings. That sounds really advanced for a video switch. One Strong Tank, thank you for the Prime sub. Am I gonna need to reset it or something? Is that what I gotta do? Oh no. Alright, let me look up how to reset Nextron, because literally the only thing I've ever done to it is push buttons on the front. So anything I've done can be unconfigured or reconfigured easily. Wireshark, that sounds complicated. Turn it off and on again. That's actually also more difficult than you would think. So what is this? This is an Nextron MPX366A. Okay. Nextron MPX366A. Turn it. I mean, mate, if you guys really think that's what it's going to be, then I can just. Why is it 866 showing up? It is. Oh, it is 866. It's just dirty. All right. Fair enough. MPX 866. All right. I will just unplug it and plug it back in. Yeah, I'll have to do. Actually, can I reach the power switch from here? There's no power button on the front. It's kind of dumb. It's just always on. Default IP. Well, the default IP doesn't work. That's the thing. Have you tried hitting it? Yeah. Wireshark is easy. Just filter out DHCP packets. I have never done Wireshark, and that really doesn't sound like something that's going to be like just pick up and run with it. Simple. Boom. Boom. I was just hoping to reset. There's a TRS connector on the front for config as well, so it might have like a serial port to configure it. So, yeah. Yeah, connect a serial cable to it. That is, yeah. Or feed it the commands, either set it or reset it. Yeah, I'm hoping there's a button combination that I can press to just turn it on or off. Mangenko Tech, that would be great if I could configure anything about the network. This is just a brochure like why you'd buy one. That's not that helpful. So he does, here's jack is literally a serial port. Yeah. DB9 connector on the back. Is there? Oh, well, that'd be a lot easier. Is that thing has firmware updates? No idea. Literally, I plugged in VGA cables and push buttons on the front. This is the only things I've ever done with it, and it worked. So I didn't worry about it. Now I'm trying to get all complicated. So now it's a little more difficult. ManualZZ.com, you suck. Okay, let's look at manual. Okay, Extron.com. That seems like a good place to get a manual. Need to set laptop IP to be for default IP the Extron to work? I don't know. We're getting into much more complicated things that I think I want to do in the overtime of the stream. So, yeah. If I can't just reset it, then probably not going to work. Okay. Accessing. Yeah, that's the thing. This is what happens when you try and get fancy. Yeah. Back, so we're setting up that Cisco managed switch we have? Never. That thing sucks. You want to know something, Cassandra? I have a Qantas switch that's actually pretty nice that died on me. That would be more likely to be set upable. I don't remember exactly what's wrong with it, so that's a thing. Could theoretically work. All right, let me look up reset. For complete user's manual, go to extron.com. That's where I did go. Front panel configuration port. That I bet is the TRS. Setting front panel locks. Ooh, that's horrible. I always love that it's called executive mode. Like, executive mode meaning disable the front panels. Like, you don't want your boss coming around and pushing buttons thinking he knows what he's doing. I love it. That's the best. Let's see. I need to reset. Control F, reset. Saving or recalling preset? No. Where is reset showing on this page? PDF manual. Yeah, I'm there now. Taters Games. Let's see. Might have to hook your computer directly to it. Get on the .254. Yeah. Extron is exactly friendly secondhand market. Yeah. Oh, that's cool that I will basically never be able to update it. Good to know. I also don't really care, but having a web interface makes it a little, like, thing. Wait, there's a reset button right on the front? Oh, that's a preset button. Okay. Sudo IP ADDR, that's a complicated command. What will that do? But with your Ethernet device name. All right, I'm willing to try this. That's, oh my gosh, that's a complicated one. ENP47S something or another. Good grief. Adds new IP to the interface. Oh, interesting. All right. ENP47, page 65, rear panel Ethernet connector on the switch can be connected to Ethernet, LAN or WAN, communicating the switcher and controlling device or telnet via Telsa TCP. TCP port, this makes this control. It's not the web interface one, because it has something about HTTP as well in the manual. Accessing HTML page. Yet another way to operate the switcher's basic non-DSPs. Factory installed HTML page, which are always available and cannot be erased or overwritten. Switcher's HTML pages are accessible through its LAN port, connected via LAN or WAN using web browsers such as Microsoft Internet Explorer. Page 115 has an exciting way to reconfigure it from your laptop, add a static ARP entry point, and ping it. Well, we'll see. If we can do this, the thing here, okay. Sudo IPADR add dev, something or another, the thing, all right, boom, done, okay. Ping, we're pinging it. Boom, pings. All right. New window. Do the lazy. Yoink. Paste. Extron! Yes! Okay. Let's disable dark mode because that's not like gonna work. Okay, Control F5. Boom! Yeah! All right, configuration, control. Incorrect control button value. Sure, why not? Boom, bingo. Oh, that's awesome. We turned off the VGA capture computer, but I don't have any VGA sources running either. That firmware is the latest? Sweet. Well, that's it. We're done. Well, that'll work. That's so awesome. It had DHCP disabled. Yeah, so I might be able to go through and configure that now. Do that and then have it work. All right. Do that. Submit. Now what? Warning, about to change IP address device, blah, blah, blah. No longer be valid. Unit name to access the device. You want to continue? Yes. I have 1.0. Oh, okay. Well, whatever. Doesn't really matter to me. If it works, I'm happy. All right. Nmap. And MPX is 242. 12.242. Bingo. All right, that's excellent. You know what'd be funny? I bet this is such an ancient web page that I could control the VGA capture from like the Windows 98 computer. Yeah. So script and a real basic script. Yep, that would we could probably run this through like IE5. Oh, this is excellent. This is so good. Yep, job done. We can do stuff. Let's do this. I don't know if it'll change anything down here. I don't know if there'll be anything visible. But here's a view of the Extron, and I will go back to video focus and this. Zoom this in. Now let's set it up here. So we're going to set input 1 to go to output 1. There we go. And take. What? Screen I was just set. Click on the inputs, outputs, and need tie. Then click take to tie all outputs to a single input. Okay. I don't know what's going on there. Can I just like click, 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 and it do stuff? No. Outage is over. Wonder if it's... See, the menu has a long list of direct commands you can send over Telnet serial. Yeah. Hurt frames. Wait, are we having problems? Ooh, we have dropped a bunch of frames. Okay. It does do Telnet. Yeah, we could send it commands through like Linux or whatever. So, yeah, okay, let's just do this. Take. Boom. Okay, that did a thing. Did anything flash over there? Take. I was hoping it would show blinky lights. But yeah. I think we're good. I think we have achieved a goal here. That is super awesome. That is so cool. So we've networked the Extron. We can configure it, and we have networking in the office now. So I can go chuck this somewhere, add a couple of more panels around the office, feed them into here. Yeah, that's sweet. Oh, that's really cool. This is some good progress made today. So I'll like go off. Yeah, there was one on this, on one of the computer or the video inputs for some reason. So I don't know what's going on there. But yeah. Oh, that's nice. So nice. It's almost a functional workspace. It's getting there. Real, real close. So, all right, let's go to here. And yeah. Oh, man. This is awesome. This is super nice. Got network rack, going to be improved with the shelf. Thank you for getting that, Manjenko Tech. Got the Extron down there, all settled in. That is super nice. Wow, that is going to be so fancy to be able to configure that remotely. It is still a messy office. It is still a messy office because I got too many things going on. I found the KVM cables for the desk over there, so we may do that later on another stream. So that's a thing. But yeah, we've made some really, really good progress here, so I'm quite excited. Was not... I wasn't really... I don't really know. I guess it took longer to make all the cables than I thought. I thought we were going to be getting to the VJ, KVM stuff today, but we really didn't have time to. File management on the Extron? I don't know what that tab was. Let's see. File management allows you to upload and delete files from the server. Names must contain valid alphanumeric characters. Bytes left. We have 1 megabyte of files. Why can we store a megabyte of files on there? It's like you can hold 1 floppy disk's worth. That is super weird. All right, well, whatever. Yeah, don't touch any wire if it's working. Yeah, well, I'm going to have to move this rack to somewhere better suited to it. But yeah, no, it's totally functional. So, yeah. And then the other thing is that you guys complain about the mess stuff. I mean, it's valid. It is pretty messy in here. But a lot of it's getting sorted away now that I'm getting space for stuff. Honestly, the biggest reason that there's a mess is just because I have so much stuff and I don't have storage for it. So that's kind of the problem. And it's more so that I don't have dedicated places for the things to go. So like now, the VGA capture stuff is handled. It's now completely sorted away in that rack, and it's really clean around this bench for the wiring for the first time in forever. So that's a thing. This is going to help with that. But yeah, so yeah, don't touch any wire. Yeah, no. Settings and profiles of some. I don't know. I don't really think it's that important. I just needed the matrix to be able to click, choose thing to go to thing. So that's all I'm concerned about. I'm not really worried about what its firmware or whatever is. It works. There's nothing else to it if it works. So yeah. But I could potentially learn how to send it commands and stuff. So I might look into that, because one thing... Ooh. Can OBS send commands or like run scripts if you change a scene? It would be kind of interesting to have OBS scenes automatically send telnet commands or something to the Extron, rather than have to use the web interface. Huh. That could be interesting. So, yeah, maybe that's an option to look into at some point. Ooh, that could be super duper cool. Huh. Will you be adding a link from your internet to the new switch as a permanent one? Yes. Yeah. No. This is going to have internet going into it permanently. The idea is actually that I will have this set up with a link to the internet thing here, and then I'm actually going to have a wireless router access point, however you want to think about it, connected to this. And then this will be how I connect to Wi-Fi in the office to connect these devices, because again, this thing will not be able to access the Extron. Matter of fact, let's just go ahead and test this here real quick. I'm going to open a new window on Firefox. Boom. Type in the IP 192.168.12.242. Boom. And if I come over to here, you'll see it cannot connect. It's unable to connect for some reason to the correct IP address for the Extron 12.242, which is what it is set to over here. This thing can't connect because for some reason, stupid T-Mobile thing isolates them all. So the idea will be to connect a Wi-Fi access point to this, so it will be on the same VLAN or whatever that mobile thing does. And then things like this will be able to control the Extron as well. Or actually, what I would really like to do is use WebSockets. Well, with HTTPS, well, I can get rid of the S. It automatically put the S. That's not it. It probably tried to get HTTP and then it didn't work. Yeah, that is what it is. It can't do it over Wi-Fi. Trust me, I've tried every single thing possible. Phone to control, every program doesn't work. Like I can't SSH to the stream PC from Wi-Fi on here. It's just bleh. It's really annoying. So, what AP will you go with? No idea. I want something Wi-Fi 6. That's what I know. That's all I know. He better get wireless AP that does not run its own internal network. Yeah, that is a thing, because it's going to have to not do DHCP. So it's going to be, I don't know. I have no idea. I really have no idea what I'm going to go with for there. All I know is that I want the T-Mobile thing to do DHCP because it's upstream, and I want to connect directly to this. So that's all I know. So, gateway it to MQTT. Your Wi-Fi is isolated from the rest of the network. Yes, yeah, and I can't change it. It's not only the Wi-Fi, there's 2 Ethernet ports on the T-Mobile thing, and each one of those are isolated from each other. It's so stupid. It's not just the Wi-Fi. It's the Wi-Fi and Ethernet port 1 and Ethernet port 2, all completely different. They DHCP into the same .12 subnet or whatever, but they don't communicate. Why Wi-Fi 6 is your area that congested is only benefits congested areas like apartment complex? No, it's speed. That's why. That thing does Wi-Fi 6, and I know it's faster. I've seen it be faster. And because the server/stream PC will be connected to this thing through 10 gigabit, and I'm hoping to get maybe the other 10 gigabit port connected to the Wi-Fi access point, or if not, then the laptop directly, but hopefully that to the access point gets speed. Wi-Fi 6 is not more speed? Really? Oh, I don't know. I'll have to look into it. Research. I got to do research. Like I said, I haven't really figured it out yet. Ubiquity gateway, something like that. I'll have to look into it. Again, research. So, yeah. But that is it for now. We have achieved the goal of setting up network rack. Really happy with that. Got cable made to connect the Extron to this. Got that set up. Switch is running. This I'm happy with. It's going to get tucked under this desk. So one thing you guys have asked, like, where's it going? And I mentioned this desk. So, man, I really can't show anything back there. That's the desk that we did the CD ripping at. And I've decided I don't want to do anything desktop computer related over there. I don't want a computer over there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the CD ripping desk somewhere else and have that just be for imaging, photography, or scanning with the Caesar scanner or something like that. All that stuff that I can do from my laptop. So the laptop will get dropped over there, and then I don't need 2 computers in that area. So this will go underneath of that desk where the computer was, and then over there somewhere will be the area where I have CD ripping and floppy drives and all that stuff. So how fast is it? The short complete answer is 9.6 gigabits per second. That's up from 3.5 gigabits per second on Wi-Fi 5. Yeah, that's what I thought. It is total spectrum, single device, only a tiny bit faster in Wi-Fi 6 or Wi-Fi 5. I don't know. Research. That's my word, research. I have to look stuff up. Anywho, we need to wrap this up now because it's now been a long stream. So, all right. Thank you all for being here. This was a great one. Got some really good work done. Very happy with the progress. Looking forward to what I can do with it. Got a couple of more things I need to add to this to make it fully configured and do everything I want. That access point so I can get onto the same isolated network stuff, whatever. But yeah, I'm really happy with today. If you guys enjoyed this and you're watching on YouTube, you can subscribe there. If you are catching this live, you can follow this, or if you want to follow live, you can follow me, see it live. You can follow me on Twitch, and if you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon or sub on Twitch. But that is it for the moment, and I will see you next time.